everyone. Thank you again for joining us for another Divination Wednesday. We read cards, charms, wellness runes, witches runes. We might even do a little astrology today. It's up to the spirits and you to decide. Hello everyone. Thank you again for joining us for another Divination Wednesday.
Okay, guys, I don't know what's going on
cards,
with the
charms,
StreamYards today,
wellness runes,
but
witches runes.
give me a second to
We might even do a little astrology today.
try to see what's going on
it's
here.
up to the spirits and you to decide what will be your reading. Thank you again for joining us. If you would be so kind as to take this time to share out this video
I don't even see my
and
picture
leave a like,
or nothing.
We'd greatly appreciate it. Sit back and enjoy the show. I'll be with you shortly.
Hi, everyone. Can you guys hear me? Okay, well, now we got something going on. Here we go. Yes, you could hear me. Okay, the video didn't play, right? I don't know. It had like a technical difficulties today. So let's say hi to everybody. I don't know. The screen should come up soon. It's delayed. Hi, Kelly. Hi, Scott. Hi, Abby. Hi, Pan. Hi, Krista. Kathy has chosen Oracle of Hidden Worlds for me to choose a card for everybody today. Awesome! Kathy, you're going to do readings, huh? All right, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Ah, okay. I pressed so many buttons trying to get the thing to play that it's acting crazy. So it's getting there. You will soon see me. All right. Let me get out the comments on the other phone. There's Callie. Okay. All righty. I didn't share or do anything, guys. I was a little delayed today. My grandmother, hi, Kim. You know, they called me. She has the flu, and you know, she's gonna be 96 in August. So having the flu is not good, you know. So so I've been a little delayed today, but other than that, we're okay. We're alive. We're doing good. I realized that, you know, I had to either stop smoking, which I knew wasn't going to happen, or I have to like roll my own from now on because they're like $20 a pack. Okay, Krista. Oh, you're first today. You really want a reading, huh? So anyway, so I have this electric machine. So you're going to hear a little noise and then a little noise. And then, yeah. And then we're going to start the readings. So, you guys can put ones. Okay, Krista, Kim. Find a pen. Krista, Kim, Kelly. The 3Ks! In Australia, $70 for one pack? Scott, Evie, do you want one? $70 for one pack. I'd have a heart attack. Anyway, we're doing. Oh, here now. Oh, okay. See, I get these. They're empty. So these are $5. And then a bag of tobacco. This is what I had to do now. So I don't know. We're gonna see how many it makes. So a bag of this is $20. So that's $25. And the guy said this should make at least like a carton. I don't know. I guess it depends how much you smoke. But anyway, yeah. So $25 better last me 2 weeks. Kim. Oh yeah. Kim. Yeah. Kathy said yes. I want a reading today. Okay, Evie. I put you anyway because I must have read her mind. I got my Evie down there. So I got Krista, Kim, Kelly, Scott, and Evie. I pay $5 a pack or $47 a carton. That's pretty good. The carton I was getting from a guy over here who would go to Virginia, and it was $95, which was okay, for a carton in New York, because otherwise you're paying almost $3.25 or something regular, so this guy would go to Virginia and he'd give us, just a little more for like gas and stuff than what he got it for. We don't have any of that shit over here, generic, none of that crap. You'd have to go to the Indian reservation, and that's all the way in Long Island, and to get to Long Island where it is, you'd spend traveling like $50, so it wouldn't be worth it. The Long Island Railroad went up, everything went up. And you no longer can buy filters. Oh, really? Hi, Christy. Can't buy filters. No. That's ridiculous. No. Now, he gave me this new tobacco. He said it was better for the machine, but I think it's worse. Anyway, I think the guy doesn't know what he's talking about. I think the other one was better, but this one is cheaper. So what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You can't do anything. Anyway. Yep. But I kind of shocked the guy in the store because the guy in the store was like, I'm like, hey, Kathy. I said, look, I was here, I don't know, maybe a month ago. The cigarettes were $15. How does it go from 15 to 20? He's like, well, yours went from 15 to 18. I don't care. You don't put it 15, 16, 17. That's $3 freaking. Okay. He's like, the Newport's $20. I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm like, listen to me. No. I said, I'm gonna go to the corner where they're selling drugs, and I'm gonna be a druggie now. Fuck this cigarettes. Go get a whole thing of weed probably for $20, right? Like, what the hell is going on? And the guy at the store was like, I'm like, no. Damn, mine here are $8. Where do you live? $8. Where do you live? Anyway, yeah, $20 a pack. So that's enough. In Indiana, I think they're like $8 a pack or $7.50 or something. But yeah, Colorado. Okay, Colorado. Now, when I'm looking for places to live, that might be where I gotta move. That might be where I gotta move. Anyway, roommate is back. Oh, should be home in a week and a half. That's fabulous, Krista. Good. I'm so happy to hear that. Good on you, Lenny. Yes. Alrighty. So nobody wanted something particular, right? We're gonna let whoever's reading pick for you guys. Let me get out Sarah. No, you want to do it. Okay. You want to tell me yes or no? Okay. Okay. Usually I just pull out the pendulum just to make sure, but my little one, Jericho was like, "No, I want to do it." Okay. Yeah, how are you going to practice being the king of the rods? You're right. You're right. You're right. When they're right, they're right. Anywho. Shared to Mike. Well, hi, Mike. Wherever you are, is he working? He's driving for Uber. Uber Eats? Um, or DoorDash? Or something of the sort? Something of the sort? I was thinking maybe that's what I gotta do. I gotta get my bicycle and I gotta do some deliveries, maybe. Delivery from the Wicked Witch of the West, because my DoorDash. No, he's here. Okay. I have a bicycle. It has two wheels on the back and one on the front and a basket, so it would be like, the Wicked Witch of the West coming to deliver your food. No, I'm here. Hey, Mike. Mike, you want a reading? Christy, you want a reading? Did anybody? I have Krista, Kim, Kelly, Scott, Evie. So we'll start in 1 second. Just want to make sure we get everybody. And what I hate about these cigarettes is you have to keep lighting them like weed. It's like weed. But it's tobacco. Anywho. And I put yours on the little thing today. Please add me, of course, Kathy. With every food delivery, you get a witch's broom. Yeah. Kathy. Hey, Katie. How are you, sweetheart? All right. So, did we get everybody's ones? I read the list one more time. Anybody want one? Just say. I have Krista, Kelly. I'm sorry, Krista, Kim, Kelly, Scott, Evie, Kathy. Cool. I need a new vehicle. Yeah, because I'm in Queens, so basically, usually things are close. I wouldn't mind, I guess, doing it in the summer, but my poor little butt. Can you see me riding my little bike? Mm-hmm. The broom. Yeah. Now, if they had electric brooms, that's what I would definitely do, but they don't have them. They don't have hovering electric brooms yet that I know of. But all right. Here we go. Maribel. I'm just Martin, Kathy, Elizabeth. Just writing the spirit guides down so I remember. Who's reading for who? I have my list. I'm checking it twice. Like I'm Santa Claus. Hey, Tina says. Tina says you want a reading, my love. Kids' choice, please. Okay. Tina. Okay. Martin, be nice to me. Martin's gonna tell you the damn truth, whether it's nice or not. You might put a nicer, you know. Um, did I miss Kim's? Having major anxiety and worry and definitely need a reading. Okay, Katie, you got it. I'm sorry about that. Katie. Yes, please, baby's choice. Okay. All right. So here we go for Krista. Krista. Let's see. Okay, you ready, Jericho? Okay. Hmm. Okay. Cards. Oh, cards for Krista. Okay, cards for Krista. Krista, you get cards today. I'm assuming black because I took the blue, but then I opened the black, so I'm thinking she wants those. Make sure. Hi, babies. Today, Jericho wanted to do the rods, so we are doing the rods to ask, make sure everything's cool. Instead of the pendulum. They're all getting practice. What are we doing here? Are we doing these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this what we're doing? Oh, you're welcome, Krista. Yeah? Oh, okay. All right, here we go, Krista. They had them all ready in a row. The first card you got is the iced coffee of foodie. Coffee is bold and full, light and dark, strong and weak, rich and complex. It has a smoky mystery to it that the mystics believed that coffee could facilitate the experience of enjoyment in beholding hidden mysteries and obtaining great revelations. This coffee comes to you to aid you, to help you in obtaining a deeper understanding and to strengthen your connection to the divine. Ooh, nice. And then you got the brew. So now you're just having a lot of coffee today. First you got iced coffee. Now you got the brew. You got the hot coffee. When brewing coffee, it is telling you to be more cautious of your surroundings. Someone may be trying to deceive you or ruin your reputation, or it could be a warning that you shouldn't invest in any new business ventures at this time. It's just not the right time for you. Drinking coffee is stimulating and leaves you well prepared for anything that will happen. Hi, Jen. Of course, Jen. The next one you got is the stars. The stars. You're daydreaming by the starlight. That's fine, but don't miss the boat. An inspiration is on your horizon. The universe is shimmering on you. Follow the light and your future will be bright. If the ship sails, swim after it. The stars are telling you to have faith in where you are being taken. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Cards, coffee related. I get it. We'll make a cup soon. Yes. Then you got the cauldron of lucky pentacles. The cauldron of luck. The rules There's rules to luck. Not everything is chance. So stir up your cauldron once a day to try your luck, because possible begins with a try. Luck is with what happens when preparation meets opportunity. If you stir the pot and get a pile of poop, try again. Who knows? You could stir up a jackpot. And if you do, you better share that shit because I gave you the idea. So that one, and then you got the moon. So you got the stars and the moon. You are looking at the moon, but you are overlooking its beauty. You have seen it many times before, so you don't think you can learn anything new from it. Not everything is what it appears. You are missing vital information. Try looking things in a different light or from a different angle to bring the true feelings to the surface. Interesting. That was Krista's reading. Anything else lovely? Oh, you had cheese? Well, that's good. All right. Sorry, got home, Cody. Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, deep cleaning. Poor thing. That's my worst. I hate the dentist. Okay. So then we have Kim, Kelly, Scott, Evie, Kathy, Katie, Tina, Jen. Here we go. Kim, Queen. What do you want to read, sweetheart? Witches runes? Okay. Witches runes for you, Kim. Oh my God, they are matched. I shuffled before Christina pulled the cards. There you go. Kathy has a looking glass. Okay. I got my little, I guess it said coins or something, but I made it look like a crystal ball, and then that's where I'm gonna throw my thing. I think Queenie likes the witches runes. They all your spirit guides have certain things that they like to read, and they just, ooh, here we go. Yes, you have the harvest, the rings, the female, the black rune, and the sickle. Interesting variety. Let's see. Let us see what's going on here. So, so the rings are harmonious unions, joy, promises kept, passion, love. You don't have the waves or the cross, so that's okay. Its planet is Venus, its element is fire, and its season is Mabon. And then with that, you have the harvest. So the harvest is prosperity, health, good fortune, spiritual growth. With the rings, a beneficial agreement is on the horizon. The planet is Jupiter, the element is fire, and the season is Astra. And with that, you got the sickle. And the sickle is something's ending, a sudden change is coming about, the completion of something, walking away, clearing and letting go of old things, danger and transformation, maybe a little bad luck is the sickle. Its planet is solar plex. Its element is fire, and it's for all the 4 seasons. And with that, you got the female. So the female, you guys know, is like Mother Earth, nurturing, healing, creative, just traditional feminine attributes and abilities, feminine characteristics, and the home. And then with that, and I always read the black one last because that really depends on what's going on with your other runes. So the black runes is also departure, endings, a loss of security or something you're lacking, or something's in short supply. Um, with the rings, it is like a relationship that's going to end. But it's never alone, the black rune. So you have to go on what it goes on. So you did have the sickle too. So something's definitely ending in departing, ending. This could be an ending to a friendship. It could be an ending to a business agreement. Who knows? But there's definitely an ending coming up. That's Saturn, Earth, and Shaman is the season for the black rune, and that is your reading, Kim. Didn't they tell you that last week though, about the endings and departures? I'm sure somebody did. No gumballs this week. Yes, no gumballs. Somebody else got a reading like that last week. I can't remember who it was. Alrighty, Kim, that's for you. That was for Kim. Hi, Charlie. How are you? I saw Molly's train video today. Your little one's so cute. He's like, look at this one. He likes trains, huh? Okay. Next is Kelly. Kelly. Yes. Okay. Well, thank you, Marbell and Queenie. Okay, Mary Beth. All right. Sweetie, what do you want to read? You want the gumballs? No, you want, what do you want? The cards too? You want the blue cards? Blue cards? Okay. Blue cards! All right, Kelly. Cards for you, Kelly. My head and mouth hurt, but I'm doing good otherwise. How are you? I'm going. I'm still here. I can complain a lot, but, it doesn't help me. Plus, I have nobody to complain to. Everybody's out to lunch. Nobody to complain to. Everybody's out to lunch. Yeah. Oh, this one. Okay. What do we got? We got Kelly. Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right, Kelly. Here we go. 5 cards for Kelly. So the first one you got that they threw on the floor, I'm not dead, so that's a start, right? Was the Christmas star. So the Christmas star symbolizes Bethlehem. The 5-point stand for the wounds of Christ. The star is a heavenly sign of prophecies fulfilled long ago and the shining hope for humanity. This star is a beacon of hope shining to show you the way. It is a twinkle of positivity, happiness, and renewal. Christy. Oh, Charlie? Okay. The next one you got, Kelly, is the avocado of stress. When avocados appear, we are in a fertile time of new beginnings and adventures on both a conscious and unconscious level. Our dreams become more vivid and direct, while our waking life brings new encounters and opportunities that inspire us to act. Be like an avocado. Give happiness to others and sacrifice for others' happiness, and it will bring you happiness. Interesting. Then you got the unicorn of stress. You got a lot of stress card. Are you stressed, Kelly? Kelly, are you stressed? The unicorn of stress. Unicorn animal spirits are gentle souls who deeply understand the world around them. They represent the transformation that occurs within us all when we open ourselves up to spiritual wisdom and power. The symbolism is, if you believe in unicorns, then you believe in magic and that anything is possible with faith. Yeah, because then you got the coffee of stress. The universe is trying to give you a wake up call. The divine are trying to get your attention, to get you back on track, or to stop you from being lazy. And this is spiritually lazy. It can also be an overall call to awake and put your strength on. It represents the process of seeking and finding the truth or the journey towards self discovery. And then you got number 5 in tarot, which is our tarot card reader. You lost your way while going to the market. Don't worry, the tarot reader is here to help you. You have let your spiritual side, oh, that's what they're telling you. They're trying to tell you your spiritual side has been slacking. I think they told you this the other day, didn't they? You have let your spiritual side fall by the wayside. The reader is telling you that you need to reconnect to your spiritual side because your current situation calls for a spiritual perspective. Yay! I definitely need a kick in the pants. Yes. Well, I think they tell you this every week. I'd have to go back. I better start writing down your guys' readings so I could say, they told you this last week. They told you this. You're not listening. Okay. That was Kelly. Krista Kim, Kelly Scott. You're up, Scott. Martin Love. What do you want to read for Scott? Oh, chips. Chips. Interesting. You get chips today, Scott. Chips. I don't think I ever read you chips before. Chips. We got chips. But I have to come up. Oh, yeah. Some of us are thick-headed. Yeah, that happens. Woof, gosh. Gushes. Okay. I think it's this one. I think it's here. I don't know. Here we go. Stubborn. Okay. Here we go for Scott. So the first number is 6, which is the ship. The waters of your journey may not always be calm, but you will make it safely to harbor. An old acquaintance may be renewed on a distant shore. Oh, So you meet up with somebody you knew a while ago. It's probably like on the other side of the world, maybe on social media. The next one you got is the letter. The letter. You will receive a most unusual message. Think carefully before responding, as much may write on the answer. Ooh, so this might be a letter, like an email or something about a job or something. Then the next one you got is the moon. The moon. The crescent moon. A new project emerges and brings with it much excitement and joy. Beware, though, a jealous person posing as a friend may seek to spoil your fun. Ooh, then you got the mirror. The mirror, number 32. The mirror. Take care not to be swayed by flattery of those only interested in your external attributes. You may risk overlooking someone who admires you most for your true self. So there's just somebody around you who's not nice that you have to dump, I think. You have to dump them, Martin says. Okay, the button, number 35. A reminder to appreciate the little things in life. Something that may seem insignificant now may prove to be a great boon in the future. And then you got number 38, which is the leaf. A long worked for project or ambition will come to fruition. In its wake, you will have the opportunity to re-examine your life and set new goals. Take time before deciding. There are plenty more leaves to turn over. Ooh, I know who that is. Oh, okay, yeah. They're warning you about that one. My ears were going when I was talking about it. So, yep. Listen, no, we don't, I'm turning your notifications off because we're busy. Do not disturb. We're busy reading cards. Thanks, Martin. Okay, Abby, Kathy, you gonna do gumballs today again? Oh, of course you are. Okay, Abby, you know you gotta get the gumballs. Gumballs. Gumballs for Abby. Gumballs for Abby. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, Moto. Yeah. Yeah, joys that just didn't want to come out. Okay. Here we go. Oh, they're together. Okay. You got an extra goodie. Okay. Here we go. Here we go for Abby. So, here we go. So you got the heart together with the pink eye. So the pink eye is help with keep your friendship safe, and it gives you a calm feeling when you carry it. The heart is a symbol of relationships, any affairs that have to do with the heart, affections, love. And it was together with a message. So they came out together out of the thing when I shook it. So the letter indicates that you may soon receive news encounter a new figure in your life, or reconnect with an old friend or acquaintance. So this might be that with the relationships in the heart, you meeting up with this, new friend or your old acquaintance. So that's interesting. And then you got the bunny. Here's the bunny. Bunny, bunny, bunny. The bunny. Pop up. The bunny was somewhere over here. Aha! The bunny. A change in stages of life coming. Increased social acceptance. A change in spiritual powers. Cool! I love those. Then you got the spider web. Patience, creativity, planning long-term plans, interconnections of the universe, divine interventions, all that stuff. The spider web of the divine. Then you got the bat. And the bat. Self-awareness, acceptance of light, dark, death and birth, endings and beginnings. And then you got the black Aries. The black Aries. So. A two-faced person surrounds you, or a cruel person. Look out for yourself. And it also could mean with it or alone that you've been very closed off lately. A little off, a little off, a little off. And that's your reading. Cool. I'm going to meet up with an old school friend. She has cancer, but I'm going to make it. Oh, good, Evie. I'm sorry for her, but I'm glad you're going to meet her. All right. Thank you, Kathy. Now we have our Kathy in here. Kathy, do you want anything particular, or you want the kiddos to pick? Well, I should say for you, Elizabeth's going to pick. I guess my days of teaching other people is not over. There you go. And my husband has big depression. Oh, okay. Kiddos can pick. Okay. So what should we read for Miss Kathy? I saw I grabbed you wrong. I startled him when I picked it up. Wellness stones? Okay, Elizabeth. Kathy, we're going to read some wellness stones for you. Wellness stones. We like our wellness stones. We'll get our board out so we can throw them and see what we get. Wellness stones. Why are we throwing things? Why are we throwing things? I don't even know. Aha. Let's try that one more time. We gotta try that one more time. It fell. Okay. Here we go. Now that's better. Okay. So, the cauldron and the chalice is in the sacred region. So, the cauldron, which is amethyst, the cauldron represents rebirth and is used for banishing rituals, burning petitions, and mixing herbs and potions. In the sacred region, it means your answers can be found by following your primal instincts. Trust your sixth sense. Amethyst is for abundance and inspiration. Amethyst's power behind the stone increases luck and good fortune, plus offers regenerative qualities. Carry this stone when you need great luck or if you want to acquire money, especially when gambling. Then you got the rose quartz chalice in the sacred region also. Beep. The chalice represents the element of water and is often used in ceremonial wine rituals. You have a relationship that's strained. Try putting yourself in the other person's shoes for a clearer perspective. What's going on with them and why it's so strained. The rose quartz is for attracting peace and love, inspires great loyalty in your relationships. So carry this stone to increase that. Hi, Mary. So maybe you're having a problem with a friend, Kathy, or a relationship. Then you got the candle, which is the labradorite in the illumination. Oh, it's the wand. Sorry, the candle. The wand, labradorite. The witch's wand represents the element of air and offers the seeker great levels of information. You hold the information you need on this topic. So they're telling you already have the info. It's in there. Just apply it. Use your instincts, basically. This stone is for communication and awareness. It enhances communication and promotes healing and health. Carry this stone whenever you have the need for greater communication. And this could be spiritual communication too. Then you got the quartz in the magic point. That's the candle. The candle, the quartz. The witch's candle represents fire and divine illumination and is used to reveal valuable insights and enlightenment. Imaginative thinking will be required for you in order for you to discover your desires. Interesting. And it promotes calmness and peacefulness. Carry this stone for personal tranquility or use it to diffuse conflicts. This stone is for direction and guidance. And then the last one you got is the star there, and it is the nice black obsidian, the pentagon. Pentagon. Yeah, we're going to the pentagon. The pentagram. The pentagram represents the fire elements, ideas, heat, air, earth, water. The 5 chambers symbolized is often used to acquire a favorable outcome. So outside forces are in the driver's seat right now. You'll need to approach your goals from a different angle. So something's standing in your way, but that's okay. Just go around them. Hey, Christine. desires and goal settings. Provides increased courage and spiritual protection, the Black Obsidian. Carry this stone should you feel the need for greater strength and support in challenging circumstances. And that was your reading, Miss Kathy. I hope it made sense to you. Okay. That was Miss Kathy. She's a member, so she got, extra stones. So next we have Katie. Katie, you're still here? Hey, Gothic. We have Katie, Tina, and Jen. If anybody else wants a reading, I'll wait a second and just put a 1 if anybody else wants a reading who came in now. Me, Christy. I asked you before. I'm sorry. Did I miss it, Christy? I apologize. Amethyst is my favorite crystal. Thanks for the reading. I carry rose quartz and obsidian when I'm out of the house. Oh, there you go. Yes, ma'am. I'm still here. Okay, so give me a second. Christy, okay, Gothic. Katie, do you want anything particular, or should your spirit guide pick? I want a card. Mary. I got you, Mary. Give GMA hers first, please. GMA. Who's GMA? Wait, I'm sorry, Katie. You got me confused. GMA. Oh, Grandma. Christy is Grandma. Okay. Okay. Okay, Katie. Sorry. Like, who's GMA? I'm looking in the chat like, do I have a GMA? Katie is my... Okay. We got the whole family in here today. Okay, so Christy and then Katie. No problemo. Let's see. Who are we shuffling for? We are shuffling for It's Okay. My fault. Sorry. That's all right. Christy. We're doing Christy, Evie. Christy. Christy. Okay. Wait. Anna. Christy. Lost my mind now. Oh, Lauren. I'm sorry, Lauren, honey. And okay. Lauren, honey, what are we gonna read? You want cards? Charms? No charm? No cards. And the whole family would freeze your tube. Oh, you want witches runes? We got witches runes. We got astrology. You want astrology? Oh. Okay. Christy, you're gonna get an astrology reading. I don't know. We're gonna try all new stuff today. Astrology. Let me get my thing out so I don't throw everything all over the place. Whatever calls you. Okay. Well, I usually ask the spirit guides, and usually they'll say it, or sometimes like I can't even hear them. Like I was like, what is she gonna read? Okay. Let's see what we got for her. 7, the moon. And what's that, a Gemini? 7. Gemini. And the moon. Okay, here we go. So in numerology, the first one you got is the 7. The 7. I partner. When you think of the number, the house of 7, you think of I partner. I partner. It's awareness of others. It's associated with Venus and Libra. It's an air cardinal sign. 7 is governed by the moon, which you did get. You got the 7, the moon, and the Gemini. Interesting. 7 is governed by the moon and is home to the spiritual energies. 7 is a symbol of perfection and completeness, associated with a carefree living and an obstacle-free life. This house is suitable for spiritual people who are seeking solitude and life's meaning. This is a relaxing and serene place for those who want to break free from their lives. Ideal for all you free-spirited and ambitious people. Ooh. And then you got the moon. The moon. And the moon is associated with the Cancer sign. And it is associated, if you want to know more about the moon, it's the same as the High Priestess card in Tarot. The moon is for oceans, crabs, females, represents personal self, the feelings and the unconscious, a reflection of the true self presented by the sun. It's our deepest personal needs, our basic habits and reaction. The moon is goddess-like, a symbolism of mothers. The moon can reveal awareness about the personality that will expand your understanding of your trusted self. Ooh. And then you got the Gemini, which is also a multiple sign. If you want to know more about Geminis, it's associated with the Lover's card and the Knight of Sword in tarot cards. It's in the 6th house. It's an air sign. It's associated with communication, logical thought processing, and the conscious mind. The 3rd sign anyone is born under, it is quick to tell you about it. That's because they love to talk. Yep, my mom, dad, and son, they were all Geminis, and they love to embellish their stories too. They are forever probing people and places in search of information. They collect the info and love to talk about it later. They are extreme in developing their relationships. Can a Gemini be boring? Never. Never. Wow. That was a cool reading for Miss Christie. Thank you, Lori. Did you like those? Gemini. Hi. How are you, Terry? Bup, 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 bup. Uh, Sounds like I'm in the right place. Okay. Thank you, Christina and Lauren. You're very welcome. Uh, I'm okay. Good, Terry. It's good to hear. Hey, Dustin. Yes. Alrighty. Now, Katie. It's Katie's turn. Now we have to find out Katie's spirit guide's name because I don't think I know Katie's spirit guide. I don't think I've read for Katie, did I? No. Okay. Oh, Lauren's gonna read. Lauren's here and they know each other. Okay. All right, Lauren. Lauren, okay. So what are we gonna read this time? Charm. Okay. Gumball charms? Okay. Okay, Katie. You're gonna get gumball charms too. While Lauren's here. While Lauren's here. I put away everything, but I forgot to put away the dice. All right, so let's get some gumball charms going. Gumball charms. Here we go. You got a lot of stuff you need to know? Interesting. Okay. Here we go. What an interesting reading. Okay. All right, Katie, here we go. So the first one, Katie, that came out was the double moon with the Star of David. Two moons and the Star of David. Protection and divine guidance. A test of faith will be coming your way, but don't worry, other worldly spirits are overseeing it. Terry wants a reading, no problem. And then you got the star, the sun and the moon together. Mystical, spiritual, rebirth, dreams, creativity. A lot of spiritual stuff going on. Oh, then you got the rune. You got the rune. Domino. You want the rune. The rune. High standards and values. This is a magical and mystical rune and also stands for history. Then you got the dagger. The dagger is a tricky one. Could be a warning of danger or a call for justice, even a lack of protection. It represents power and is best considered in conjunction with the other charms. So a lot of like I said, spiritual stuff going on, like because it's in connection with the protection from the other ones, the divine. And then you got Jack Skellington. Jack Skellington. Let's see what Jack has to say. A bridge between life and death symbolizes learning and the old to depart and something new to come in. So, endings and beginnings sorts of things. Something ends, but something new always begins. Ooh, that was your reading, Katie. All righty. Thank you, Lauren, again. All right. And then we have Tina, Jen, Gothic, Mary, Terry. Did I leave anybody out? Just let me know. If anybody else wanted a reading. Ash, what do you want to read, sweetheart? Oh, charms. Of course you do. You want the gumball ones? Oh, he's gonna make it easy on me today, Tina. We're gonna read the gumball charm. We're not gonna do the other ones. Okay. Yeah, pull those out. No, you don't want that one. You want to do that? Okay, here we go for Miss Tina. Tina. I asked Pam. Oh, Pam usually wants one. Okay, well, we'll see. She's still here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, you get an extra one because, you know, you're a member, so you get 6. Like Kathy got an extra one, right? Okay. 6, 6. Wow. I have not read this moon. The turquoise moon, like, I don't think ever. Where'd you find that one? Ash, here we go. I didn't even know, like, I haven't seen it. I didn't think it was in there. Disappeared. But it's there. So you know how many times we run through this. Where was it? Oh, nobody needed to read it. The blue moon. Thank you for reading, Evie. Oh, what's that one? Okay. The blue moon. It means unique and special. Also, maybe a special item that you'll be coming into possession of. Something fancy and intricate. There you go. That's the blue moon. And then you got the bunny. You see what I mean? How'd the bunny come back? We haven't seen the blue moon ever. That moon, right? And then the bunny, we just read not the last one. Yeah, we read it. I don't know how they find it. I don't know how they do it. I just don't. The bunny, a change in stages of life is coming, and a change of spiritual powers. Increased social. Thank you, everybody. Katie, you're welcome. I hope that made sense to you. Like a increased social acceptance, and then you got the little jack-o'-lantern. Jack-o'-lantern. I'm still so surprised. What's the matter, honey? Oh, you're just climbing up there. Okay. Jack-o'-lantern. The lore states A soul who has been denied entry to heaven and to hell. So this tells you you're very unique. You're hella unique. Well, then you got the dragonfly. The dragonfly. Another one. I don't know. When was the last time we read the dragonfly? Like never. Do you guys remember? No. The dragonfly will bring you lightness to your day, joy as you travel, and remind you to be strong and always keep a positive attitude. Cool. Yes, Katie, of course. Oh, and then you have the dog tag. The dog tag is like you're having some kind of identity crisis going on with you. I hear my ears ringing, so I think this is. I don't know what's going on, Miss Tina, but identities issues or spiritual identity crisis, a loss of support, and a plaguing issue. Yeah. Ah, and then you got the Skelly Bob girl. Skelly Bob girl. The Skelly Bob. Access to something you wish to obtain, whether it be abstract or actual or spiritual and waking. Very interesting. And that's your reading, Miss Tina. Miss Tina. Katie, I'll put you down there. Okay, Miss Tina. Now we have Jen. Lark, you gonna read cards or you gonna want something different, or you like the? I know you like the cards, but we ask anyway. Okay, cards, black ones. Okay, here we go. Here we go, Miss Jen. We're ready for you. Phoenix, I will send the card and word to Christine. Okay. All right. Yeah. Well, go in order. I try to go in order. You want this one? That one, I'm assuming. Oh, you want this one? I'm assuming. Okay. How did I know it was going to be cards? Lark likes cards, and he likes the ones that are poetic. So, here we go for you. It made a lot of sense. Okay, good. So, here you go, Jen. The Hanged. That's number 12 in Tarot. It's time to let the witch inside you out of the bag. This will require a few small sacrifices. No, don't kill any bunnies. Don't keep your inner self locked up either. From one witch to another, get your spell on. Forget what the cheap $10 fortune teller told you. Just let go and surrender to your inner intuitions. Dump out the garbage and you will benefit. You got this. Go, girl. Go, girl. No problem, Pam. I'll put you on the list, honey. And then you got the Iced of of coffee cups. Ice symbolizes emotional detachment or a need to cool down certain emotions. It also represents a sense of being frozen or stuck in a situation. And it could also mean a sense of clarity or a new beginning is on the horizon. No matter how much ice you put in your coffee, this drink is telling your taste buds to not work so hard. Rest, relax, and enjoy the little moments in your day. So, the stuck feeling, um, like being frozen or stuck in a situation, that came out really clear. So, then you got the Beach Boys of Scary Pentacles. The Beach Boys sing to you about good vibrations, specifically a woman sending them. The Eagles sing to you about their witchy woman. These women are one in the same, like a siren song luring you to potential danger and destruction. What happens when good vibes, good luck, and spirit of truth collide? You start moving away from the universe and its powers. So, kind of telling you to move more back to the spiritual side of things before you get too lost. And then you got the sun. The sun. You are stuck in a rut. Don't dismay. Good things are heading your way. After the darkest night is a bright dawn. After the rain, the sun shines through the clouds. Without rain, we would have no flowers, and without the sun, nothing. You are heading towards the sun. Your future is bright. You see all the cards that like sound poetic? That's Lark. And then you got the wizard. The wonderful wizard. The wizard is number 4. This is number 4 in tarot. The wizard is a powerful force. And when he comes to you, he wants you to know that you are one too. Or he wants to turn you into a toad. And if that's the case, then you really need to be reminded that you hold immense power over your own life and what happens to it. And that was an extra reminder, Jen, extra, because, you know, you don't believe it sometimes. So he's telling you, yes, it is. All righty. So then we're going to have Gothic Mary, Terry, Katie, and Pam. Okay, I'm just going to make a cigarette real quick while you are worthy of the mother's love. What? Did I just not say she's worthy? She very worthy. Okay, wait. Let me put. We'll make a cigarette real quick. We'll play some music while I'm doing it. Music. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, I'm glad, Jen. I just, to make the cigarettes, makes a little noise. I'm gonna let you hear the music. Stay safe, Kim. Okay, wait. Go back to the comments. Did you see my message further up, Christina? Might be able to join you next week. Oh, fabulous! No, I didn't see it. So thank you for putting it in again. Sometimes when I'm reading, I miss stuff. So if I missed anything you guys wanted to tell me, please just put it right back in again while we're having our little break. And that'd be great. Oh, I'll be excited for you to join me. Did you watch Gothic on the Members? I made a recipe for you. Now, I think I went through it twice, I think. So now I'm on my third round. Oh, you're under tomato. Tornado watch too? Oh, you be careful, Terry, too. We had terrible rain and flooding in New York. Not yesterday, the day before, and then today it was raining, but very little, but it was cloudy and gross all day. And of course, as soon as I went to the store today, that's when it started pouring. I forgot where Terry is. I don't think she's in Pennsylvania. Oh, everybody is. Mary in but my daughter said it was 82 degrees in Indiana today. She was thinking of turning on her air conditioning. I was like, that bitch. I was like, oh, Mary must be having nice weather. You should move, Mary, to where my daughter is, because it's always sunny over there. It's always fucking sunny there. You're on the wrong side of Indiana. Oh, you're in Pennsylvania too, so you're right near Kim. Yeah, Kim is over there. It got cold here today. Yeah, it was okay. I think it was like 60 something here, but like I said, it was drizzly and rainy. And I walked home in the rain, so that was not well, not tornado now. It's flash flooding time. Rivers are full. Ah, yeah. It was 87 here. Yeah, she said it was freaking hot as hell. And I was like, get the hell out of here. I'm talking to her. She's like, I'm going to turn on the AC. I go, are you crazy? It's 65 degrees. She's like, it's like 82 or something, but it's hot. Hot. I was like, oh, get out of here. I thought she was lying. It's sunny here too. Okay. Well, that's good, Mary. I thought you said you were under the tomato. Why I have tomatoes on my mind, but we got a storm watch out for later. Oh, we've been running our AC. Really? Apparently, there was a tornado in the northwest of England on Monday. Really? They don't normally get those, do they? I mean, I know they get a lot of rain, but I didn't know they got tornadoes too. Interesting. Alrighty. Where's my... I can't see my cute face. Not that you just want to see my cute face all the time, but I think so that you can see the readings. There we go. Because you need a BLT. Not so much, but they're not uncommon. Oh, they're not uncommon, really. Going to be 91 in Texas. Go Texas. Can't go wrong with Texas. Okay. Gothic. Lilith, what do you want to read for Gothic? Charms? The other ones, huh? Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Charms for Gothic. Odd land shakes. I hear it's always sunny in Philadelphia. No. All right, here we go for Gothic. Interesting bunch of reading here. Here we go. Okay, so in the middle, you have the heart. And the heart and the clover are in the middle of your circle, so that's what's coming right at you. So the heart, peep, is, all matters of the heart should be looked at. Relationships, romance, and other. And then the heart. And then you got the clover, which was on top of the ancestors pin. So the ancestors pin is they're trying to get their point across or pointing something out to you. So your ancestral guides are trying to tell you something. And right on top of them, you got the clover. And the clover, of course, is has 4 leaves, and one of them is for luck or God's grace. Then you have faith, hope, and love. So that's over the ancestors pin. Then everything else, if I could show you, is like outside your circle. Outside the circle. So, like on the outskirts. But the star, which is actually sitting on top of, which I didn't even notice, the coin. The star is divine guidance. The coin is prosperity in spiritual and reality, waking life. You got the long bone right next to that, which is all in good time and moderation. Then you got the 2 sticks, and the 2 sticks pulled together means stability, optimism, positive inspirations for new creative ideas. Ooh, you're still here, Pam? Great. Then everything else is really a little outside, except the baby's head is kind of in your right on your outer circle. And that's a mysterious gift or treasure from the divine or nature. You got the number 5 on the dice. And the number 5 is not much change, like kind of going to be even. You're not going to have a lot of big changes going on. So that's good because, it's better to know what's coming than not. And then you got the pit. And that is coming into maybe money or employment or becoming a little more financially stable. Then you got the tiger's eye. And that is true sight, clarity, third eye chakra, memory, assigned to lead to intuitive messages and psychic visions. And then your last 2 is you got the bottle, but the bone sun is sitting on top of the bottle. So the bone sun means success in future endeavors. And the bottle is help to make important changes or enlightenments in one's life. So once you make those changes, you're going to get success because it's on top of them. So that was your reading, Miss Gothic, and I hope it made sense to you. And thank you, Lilith. True. I'm hoping that a move to a better apartment is going to happen. I have to going to get my yeah. Yep. Okay. Thank you, Lilith. Now we got Mary. Mary, who's gonna read for Mary? Is Alicia gonna read for Mary? No, not Alicia. And who Jacoby's gonna come? Jacoby. Okay. What would Jacoby like to read? He reminds me of a card kind of guy. Oh, he wants charms too. Okay, charms. The charms I just read. No, gumballs. Okay, gumballs, gumballs, gumballs. You're gonna get gumballs, Mary, from Jacoby. Let's see. We're gonna shake it up. Gumballs from Jacoby. Here we go. After Mary is Terry, Katie, and Pam. All righty. Let's see what Jacoby got for you, Mary. You got all 3 witches. Well. Okay, Mary, here we go. Here we go, Miss Mary. Miss Mary. Oh, I thought that one was in the beginning. I guess not. Ah, yeah, okay. So this one, the star, is communal bonds or a happy celebration or event is coming up. Ooh, maybe like the baby shower. Ah, okay. And then you got, if I don't drop it. Oh, the Saturn. The Saturn. So self-confidence, self-worth, peace and content, even keel, well-rounded. Then you got the ring. There we go. Okay. Totality, perfection, self-love, timeless devotion, eternity, infinity, salvation, and rejuvenation. And then you got the three witches. So you got the witchy moon, the witchy broom. Oh, this one's the witchy owl. So let's see. Yeah, thank God, because I keep it closed. So the witchy owl is wisdom, truth, patience, foresight, knowledge. However, owls that befriend dark witches, they lead a lonely, foolish, and end up in a dark place. They lead a lonely, foolish life and end up in a dark place. Then the witch's moon, which is magic, divination, wisdom, exploring aspects of the self that may be taboo. So a lot of like self, like know your self-worth, get to know yourself better, understand yourself, all that kind of stuff. Then you got the witch's broom. The witch's broom is you've been sweeping things under the rug or avoiding something, clearing, witchcraft, ceremonial, magic, fertility. So that was your reading from Mr. Jacoby. I'll message her that. How about that? Okay. All right, Miss Terry. Terry's next. Who do we got for Terry? Could you tell me your name? Because I don't remember reading for. I don't know that I have Terry Spirit Guide's name. Boo. Oh. Okay. Billy? Ah, okay. I thought maybe I was just hearing Billy because of Pam, because I know Pam is Billy Bob too. Okay, right back now. Billy. Okay. Billy, what would you like to read for Terry? Cards? The blue deck? Sure. Gotcha. All right, Terry. Thank you. And heavy too. Okay. You're welcome, Mary. Yes. Okay. They were stuck together, so I want to make sure. Gotta make sure. The first one? No, the last one? The last one. Okay, this one. She needs that, huh? Any other ones? Okay, the other two, but not the first. Cool. Okay. Well, we need one more from Miss Terry. They get stuck together, so I gotta make sure I'm giving you the right ones, Terry. Okay. Really? Okay. Here we go, Miss Terry. What an interesting reading from Miss Terry, too. Okay. Alrighty. So here we go. You got the unicorn of stress, too. The unicorn of stress. Unicorn animal spirits are gentle souls who deeply understand the world around them. They represent the transformation that occurs within us when we open ourselves up to spiritual wisdom and power. The symbolism is if you believe in unicorns, then you believe in magic and that anything is possible with faith. And then you got the nap of stressed. The nap of stressed. Hey, Crystal, sweetheart. Naps provide a space for us to invent, imagine, and heal. Naps are a spiritual practice. They give you a boost of energy to be more productive, improves your mood, and helps us get past our analytical thinking and allows us to reflect. Naps are regular people's way of sort of meditating. You receive this card means you need to revitalize your body, mind, and spirit. I could imagine you need to relax a little, Miss Terry. And then you got the coffee of foodie, the coffee of foodie. Coffee is bold and full, light and dark, strong and weak, rich and complex. It has a smoky mystery to it that the mystics believe that coffee could facilitate the experience of enjoyment in beholding hidden mysteries and obtaining great revelations. This card comes to you in obtaining a deeper understanding and to strengthen your connection to the divine. Nice. Then you got the cookie of foodie, the cookie of foodie. For many people around the globe, cookies symbolize the spirit of giving. In all shapes and sizes and flavors, they're bite-sized emblems of joy, generosity, and solidarity. Mostly, this is a favorable omen of joy and stands for your achievements. It can also mean you're struggling to resist a temptation at hand. And then you got the Valentine pizza of foodie. The Valentine pizza. What is love? Reorganizing the inherent dignity that a person's desiring only what's best for them, even to the point of personal sacrifice. The opposite of love is using a person for merely an instrument or a tool for their own pleasure. Your love affair with pizza has not been centered around the pizza, but your own pleasure. Enjoy your pizza, but also enjoy the people you share it with. Keep the people you hold dear close and tell them you love them. So you got 3 food cards and 3 stressed cards. The next one is the Valentine's Day Sword of Stress. Cupid is the son of Venus. Venus is the planet of love and seduction. Eros is the god of love, son of Aphrodite, goddess of love and fertility. What does this mean for you? Well, the Cupid's arrow may be a good omen until the person stabs you in the back with a sword. This is a message to watch your back. The danger is just lurking around the corners. Hi, Boomer. So maybe like a person is looking to stab you in the back, or maybe you know this person already is not right for you to hang out with. They're telling you dump that person and be very weary of them. That was for Miss Terry. I know, I'm sorry, Miss Terry. All right. Pam and Katie. Billy Bob, what do you want to read for Miss Pam? Cards too? Okay, black ones. Okay. You're welcome. Someone just stabbed me in the back. Oh, I'm a day late and $1 short. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry, honey. Aw. Yeah, people suck. Well, what can I tell you? A lot of people suck, but some people are good. Oh. Crystal, by the way. Oh. It's okay, sweetheart. That was my fault. Tomorrow, I hope you make it to Spiritual Thursday because we took Crystal. We always ask you guys to comment on the video the week before to see if I can get a day late, $1 short, and 2 French fries short of a happy. 2 French fries short of a Happy Meal. That's right. We took your question because Crystal's question that she wanted to learn for the next one of the Spiritual Thursdays was, how does a spirit box actually work? So tomorrow, that's what we're going over. The history of the spirit box and how they work and what are the best ones and all that stuff. So we'll be going over that for Miss Crystal tomorrow. That will be Mary and I, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, yes, we'll see you then for that. Yay! So, okay, so of course, if anybody else has any spiritual stuff they want to know about, just go to the last Spiritual Thursday video and make a comment, and if we could do it, we'll do it. Thank you so much. You're very welcome, Crystal. So now, Pam, the first card for you is the French press of coffee cups. The French press of coffee cups. The French press has a powerful symbolism. It represents your finances and your need to plunge or press your troubles down. The French press has a multitude of uses most people are unaware of. To crafting cocktails, creating flavorful extracts, it's an unpredictable jack of all trades. Then you got number 5, the tarot reader. The tarot reader. You got lost on your way to the crystal store. Don't worry, the fortune teller on the corner is here to help. The card she pulls said you're being a little scattered-brained lately and have let your spiritual side fall by the wayside. She implores you to meditate or do some other shit to help. You need a spiritual perspective on your current situation that you're having going on, Pam. And then you got the Justice card. It's my birthday, but you forgot. You have too much going on. It's not fair to your family, your friends, or yourself. Time is slipping away. Don't let it pass you by. Stay balanced and focused. The gypsy comes to you to remind you to look into the past, reflect on previous decisions and the impact they had on your life. Her crystal ball is telling you to act fairly with a current interaction you're going to have with someone. Yeah, you're next, Katie, love. The next one is the moon. The moon. You're looking at the moon, but you're overlooking its beauty. You have seen it many times before, so you think you can't learn anything new from it. Not everything is what it appears. You're missing vital information. Try looking at things in a different light or from a different angle to bring your true feelings to the surface. And then you have strength. I got a crystal for that. Do you know why I hang out with you, Pam? You have a great character. All these problems you got going on are a piece of cake to tackle. You know we're both stubborn. So all we can do is triumph in this situation. Let's go kick this problem in the ass. You got this. So this one's telling you, don't worry, because there's people to help you. You're not alone with this problem you're having, or problems. And there you go, Pam. That one was for you, lovely. And thank you so much, Bella. And then Katie. Yes. Yes, Katie, you're next. Next and last, we have Katie. Unless I could probably sneak one more in there. Did I miss anybody? Make sure. um, um, Terry. Um, Everybody else I had. Okay. Alrighty. So here we go. Yes, for Mike, no problem. Here we go. So Katie and then Mike, right? Okay. Katie. What are we going to read for Katie? Oh. Christine, you're still here. Did you want a reading, sweetheart? Oh, they said yes, you do want a reading. Well, okay, well, we can't forget Christine. I'm sorry if I missed you, but here we go. Lauren, sorry you're working overtime. Lauren, what do you want to read for Miss Katie? Mike's gonna be right after you, Miss Katie. He likes it at the end anyway. Charms? Okay. Charms? The gumball ones? Oh, you get gumball charms, Miss Katie. I'll give Mike first, please. Okay. Lauren, you want to read for Mike too? We're really going to have you work overtime. Okay, Lauren. And can you give my daughter... Yes. I can. I can. Okay, here we go. Mike. Oh, Lauren, what do you want to read for Mike? Oh. Oh, you already knew. It's okay. They were like, Lauren was like, I knew she wanted Mike first, so that's what I said. We're gonna do gumballs. I said, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. They know everything. Me not so much, but they do. Oh, Mike, you got a lot of yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yellow. So when I get a whole bunch, because I have all these different colors, so usually if I get more than 2 of one color, I think the color means something too. So let's look up real quick for you. What is the spiritual meaning of yellow? Okay. So yellow speaks of friendliness, approachability, symbolizes a warmth and honesty. Okay. And so here we go. We got the tree of life. The tree of life. Sorry, Evie, we're jumping around. The tree is a symbol of growth. Its broad branches and deep roots indicate stability and patience. It's a sign of strong relationships and self-sufficiency. And then you got the chalice. The chalice. The chalice is a symbol of replenishment, healing, respect. It can also be a sign of good news or a future celebration on the horizon. And then you have the piggy. The piggy. The piggy. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. The piggy. Draw positive energy towards a specific person for a specific need. A symbol of wealth, fortune, and bravery. Woo! And then you got the bunny. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know. Let me tell you something. I show you guys this every time. You see my big thing here? I put it on the top. Look how many balls are there on the bottom before that piggy would come down again. And we've piggy, the bunny. And we read that bunny 3 times today. 3 times. How is that possible? I don't know. Here we go, the bunny. A change in a life stage is coming, Mike. Increased social acceptance, a change of spiritual powers. So everybody is getting like that today a lot. So I don't know, a change is in the air for spiritual people, a little change in powers, or maybe an increase on their powers. And then you got the perfume bottle. That's an interesting one for you, Mike. If I can find it. We got a lot of charms in there, as you see. Choo-choo-choo. Ooh. Acceptance of birth, salvation, rejuvenation. It tells you to take time off and take care of oneself. Interesting. So that was your reading, Mike. Take a little vacation. Take a break. Not in the middle of packing, though. Right after. Right after. Okay. Here we go. You ready, Katie? Katie, you ready? And then we're going to do Gothic's daughter. Okay. Katie, we're going to do something else for her. Okay, Katie. What do you want to read for Katie? The cards. Okay, black cards. Okay. See that? All righty. Here we go for Katie. Katie gets cards. Yes, I can, Boomer. I have only Katie, then Gothic's daughter for her birthday, and then I will put you 1 card. Is that good? Is that fine for you? Oh, gosh. For gosh sakes. They're making me bend too much today. I'm assuming it's the cupcake. Okay. Cupcake. Okay. Here we go. Interesting. So, the first one, Katie. Is this another Katie? It's the same Katie. I can't yet. There's too much to do. I see you. Thank you. You're welcome, Mike. But that's what they're saying. You need to take a little break. Maybe not a big vacation, but you need a little break sometimes. You're overdoing it. Overdoing it. Okay. The coffee of social. The coffee of social. Coffee beans come from a tree and symbolizes our connections to the earth and humanity. Coffee is often symbolic of energy and change. It carries implications of awakenings and enlightenment. Ooh. Stirring up feelings of self discovery and transformation. You need to stir up your life a bit, Katie, and see what happens. Yay! Hmm. And then you got Boomer, creeping it real. Creeping it real. Boomer loves keeping it real, but this is for Kroomer. Creeping it real. And this is the likes of social. The likes of social. A deep feeling of peace, joy, and happiness comes from knowing we are all connected to something much bigger. This could mean you're receiving a gift from the divine, Katie, or a divine mantle. This is a sign to be pleased with and give pleasure to what is right in front of you. You're content in your current situation or your current space. Um, so before you leave, don't forget to drop that like. So even though you're content and everything, there's much more for you to do. Go forward in. And then you got number 15, the devil. You played with that Ouija board again when you knew you shouldn't have. Well, now you have to face the demons you have summoned. Well, lucky for you, even the devil makes bargains. If you dance with the devil, you just might be stuck being the queen of hell. This card is to let you know that you hold the key to your own freedom, but it's up to you to unlock the door. Yeah, it's for Katie Boomer, but I just figured I'd show it to you because I thought you'd like it. For you're keeping it real, but for Kroomer could be creeping it real. Cosmic cupcake of foodie. Cosmic cupcake of foodie. When you are eating a cake, a cupcake, it means you're enjoying life's simple pleasures. You're in a good place mentally and emotionally. Cupcakes represent something sweet you are savoring. This cosmic cupcake comes to you to tell you to enjoy the little things in life as they can bring you a lot of happiness. So this was in a lot of your cards, like your, hey, cute kitty love, like you're overlooking like those little things. You just like want to get to the big stuff and you're missing all the little good stuff in between, I guess, is what they're trying to say to you. And then you got an extra one here. This is a wild card, so it's good for your extra one that fell out of the deck. Valentine's Juice Potion number 13 Elixir. So the Valentine's Potion number 13 is an iced hibiscus cinnamon tea. Now, iced teas are good for opening your root chakra. So this probably is what they're trying to tell you. It's a magical potion of epic proportion. An iced potion is a new way to brew and drink magical potions, elixirs, and tonic. So this one is water with hibiscus flowers, cinnamon sticks, sugar, mandarin orange, and you infuse it all together, steep, and add ice. And this will keep you cool, but keep romances and relationships hot. And it could change your life. But I think it's more that you have to open your root chakra. And that it was for you, Miss Katie. So I hope you like the second one too. I know the astrology ones are nice, but they're more just already telling you kind of where you are, not where you're going. So the cards are nice. Video paused a bit. Sorry. That's okay. You go back and watch it. It's there for you. It was a good one. Okay, what was your daughter's name? Gothic. Sin. Okay. Sin. Why would you name your child that, especially a girl? I'm just bothering you, Gothic. Would not be the first thought. All right, Sin. Sin, happy birthday. I'm not going to sing because I don't want to do that to you. Lilith, you're going to read for Sin too? Thank you, sweetheart. What do you want to read for Sin? Oh, the charms over there? Okay. Why not? Charms for her. Charms for her. Lilith likes these. Maybe it's short for Cynthia. It's short for Cinder. Okay. Cinder. I get it. Got anything else in there, Lilith, you want to give her? I know you're looking for something. Might as well just tell me what it is. That's what you got there left. Oh, the key. Oh, the big one. Didn't want to come out. It was stuck. No problem, sweetheart. No problem. Gotta make sure we get it in. I was close. Yes, you were. Okay. So, here we go for Sin. She kind of almost got a kind of similar reading to you, but that's kind of funny. She has more stuff going on in the middle, where you had more stuff outer lining and into the future, but hers is more compact in the middle. So she has in the middle the clover, which represents faith, hope, love, and luck or good or God's grace for the fourth leaf. And then she has the baby too, and the baby. A mysterious gift or treasure from the divine or nature. And then she has also divine guidance. And the divine guidance, though, was on top of the bone and the protection salt. So let's see what's going on there. All in good time and moderation. And then the black salt is protection. So all this is good, like in good time. She has a lot of divine protection around her. And she has the key, which they wanted in the middle. Yes. Thank you. There go. The key, which is solving mysteries, finding what's behind closed doors, spiritual secrets, as in the key of life. And then around her circle, she has the thimble, a change in your home or personal life. She has the pit, too. Oh, good. She has the pit, too. Made sense. Thank you. Good, Katie. Which is coming into money or employment, financial security. So that's good. She also has the acorn. Which is health, teaching and learning, a loss of innocence, so to speak, which is, oh, this is for Gothic's daughter. sin. Um, like could be just, a change in her thinking. She believed so much, like, when you're like younger, like, oh, all angels are good, kind of thing, and then you realize not all of them are good. So it's gonna be one of those kind of things, but that's like a little like outside. And then she has the button, the rose button, which is like um beauty, passion, perfection. And she has the heart, so it's just all and this is further out. So right now everything's okay, but in the future, a little bit of the near future, to just be weary of your relationships and just look at the matters of the hearts. And then she has the shell, which is also just a little out there. The shell, which is strength on a journey. And that was Miss Sin's reading. And then we're going to pull one card for Boomer. Yes, sirree. One card for Boomer. Okay. Sarah, black or blue? Black? Black. Okay, black. I know, black or blue. This is there. Yes, I know. Okay. Kindred spirits and water spirits. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna shuffle for Mr. Boomer. He only wants one, and you keep throwing all these cards at me. He wants one. He wants one. You can keep throwing them. Okay. This one. Okay. They were stuck together. I got you, honey. The margarita of foodie. Did you get this one last week? She just keeps throwing it at me. Boomer. Margaritas mean you have psychic abilities. It represents a wisdom and spirituality, but also resilience and strength in the face of adversity. This card comes to you because you have the thirst for additional knowledge and spiritual nourishment and emotional release. Go get yourself a margarita and let yourself relax and soak in the atmosphere. I'm getting the feeling like just to pay attention to what's around. Something's going on. I don't know. Sarah, tell me. Wait. No, first time on that one? Huh. Yeah, okay, so I'm thinking she's trying to tell you, like, start just paying a little more attention, because I guess things will be picking up there at your house. It's kind of what I'm understanding. Alrighty. But you have psychic powers. That's what it said. We already knew that. We knew it. Okay. Good cards, everybody. I didn't forget anybody now, right? Make sure we got everybody. Get my little cigarette thing here so we can make a cigarette. I went yelling at the guy. Boomer, message me what kind of tobacco you use. And what kind of tubes. Like, are they all different? I'm knowing the tobacco's different. So I told the guy, look, the head is always falling off or whatever, you know. And he's like, because you're using the tobacco for rolling your own, not for the machine. So he gave me this different tobacco for the machine. This tobacco makes the tube go on fire before the tobacco does. And I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm assuming one of the two things are not working. If you could do that for me, I appreciate it. I definitely would have remembered if there was another time because I hate margaritas. Well, it's not exactly telling you to drink it, but more to relax, soak in the atmosphere. Relax, soak in the atmosphere, pay attention to what's around you because it's going to get more active in your house. That's what that was meaning. Um, but anyway, yeah, because he gave me this. Oh, Adirondack. And classic tubes, like, classic is the name of them because he gave me, I guess, because he said they go together, same brand, but like I said, they don't go together. They're messing up. They're messing up. Anywho. I'm still getting... Crystal, do you want me to pull a card for you, sweetheart? Premier is one of the most expensive brands. Really? Well, he has them all the same. All of the little packs, all little packs, yeah. This size, all this size, all of them that he has, all the different ones, except this one that's real expensive. But other than that, all of them this size, he has $20, all the same size. No, I had one last week. That's okay. You can have another one. I'm hearing like that you need one card. That's why somebody was talking in my ear telling me that. That's why I said, okay, I'll ask her because I don't like pulling cards unless you want one. Unless you want one. They're free. You don't have to pay anything, I don't mind pulling a card for you. Okay. I think the spirit guide wants to pull one for you. So what card? At least one. From what deck do you want, honey? I think she said blue. Okay. Aqua blue. Just want to make sure. Yes. Well, somebody said she needed one. My ears were going nutty. This one? I think it's this one they want. Let's see. Taco. Oh. 1,000. Okay, 100s classic tubes for it. Oh. Because the box of tubes was $5 and that was so $25. So it wasn't terrible, but yes. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Oh, it's 2 pounds. Oh, okay. All right. So the card for you, Crystal, number 4 in tarot, and ours is the Griller. Do you feel trapped, but not physically, kind of mentally trapped? Your mind is playing tricks on you. Don't give it a second thought. Imagine you're eating ice cream, because at least then you won't gain any weight. A locked door is only a wall to those without the key. The gorilla tells you that you hold immense power over your own life. Really good one card pull, Crystal. That was for you. And obviously you needed to hear that. So there you go. For Crystal. For Crystal. I'm gonna look. I didn't, I couldn't see up there. I was just like, look, give me the lightest tobacco you have, because I like light. And he's like, oh, you want the big one? I'm like, look, I have $20 for you, but 25 the most. What do you got? That's what he gave me. He's like, all of them are 20. I said, okay. It was much needed. Ah, good. I'm glad you needed it. And then tomorrow we'll see you for your video choice of the week for Spiritual Thursday. So oh yeah, go pick up your baby girl. We'll see you later, Tina. Crystal Light Dancer. Ooh. Yes, you have it all inside you. Evie, they were like the same. I'm telling you. They were like the same. Kathy. Kathy, can you pick a card for me, honey? Can you have Evie read me a card? Is that possible, Kathy? Thank you, Jericho, for your help. Yeah, I know. I'm used to pulling the pendulum, so it was a little different. Okay, we did a good job. uh, all right, Jericho. Put you in there for a second. Yes. Yeah, they were like the same, Crystal. They went together, so it was really good. And obviously, you needed that message. So there you go. Yes, okay. Kathy, don't air out all the dirty laundry. No, I'm kidding. I give you snacks too. Well, I gotta put out some oranges for all the spur guides that came visiting. Thank you very much. Did go together. Yeah, they did. Kathy's good like that. So what else is going on, guys? Anything exciting? Nothing here. Like I said, I don't know. I'm hopefully gonna have my regular week of videos. I have up to Friday, and then I have to do Saturdays and Sundays. But my grandmother is sick. She has the flu. She's 95. So if by chance something crazy happens, you know, I don't know how it will go. I'm gonna go see her Friday morning. Let's hope everything's fine. And I can get to Saturday and Sunday's video. If not, it won't be the regular stuff. I mean, I have a lot of videos made, but mostly cooking and crafting. So if push comes to shove, we'll go back to our regular viewing stuff on next week if anything happens with my grandmother. One of these days, the cards will give me a message. Well, Boomer. I don't know. I get it's hard when it's only one card. Maybe next time for you, the one card pull out my my scary spooky deck for you. It has a little more in depth. Not really, just the usual. That's good, Scott. Evie. All right. Pathway, direction, purpose, change. If you stand still or turn and run the other way, you are still on the path. Huh. So no matter what, I can't get off my path, huh? I'm stuck. I'm stuck going the way I'm going. Is this what you're telling me, Kathy? I was hoping you would say, I'm going up the hill to brighter, better things. Okay, fine. I'll say a prayer and light and candle for her, sis. Thank you so much, Kim. Have you ever known one of the kids leaving you to be with someone else? There was a little boy here with me last night I've never seen. Yeah, well, my kiddos go all over, especially if you have food. Evie will tell you that. If Evie has strawberries, they go over there. Oh, if Danny's making tacos, they're over there. If Mary and I are on the phone and she's eating potato chips, so all of a sudden they're over there like, where's my chips? So if you were putting out something good and yummy, then they would come. It's not impossible. However, I will ask. Uh, I will ask if it was one of the kid. Was it one of our kiddos? No. Okay. um. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, Marlon. No, I forgot that. Oh, no, no, it wasn't one of my kiddos though. Merlin, well, your spirit guide, um, picked him up from somewhere, but because I think he's gonna watch him over him. The little one needed help, so the little one will be hiding out at your house for a while. Yeah, with Merlin. Okay, so that's what happened there. Um, Every step leads me in the direction of my soul's true calling. There you go, Evie. That's better. That's true. He kept telling me it's going to be okay. Let me take your stress. He said it like 2 times. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Aw, the little one. Yeah, he's there. Merlin took him home, from what I'm understanding. Merlin took him home. He needed a little guidance, the kiddo. Um, he's what? Oh. Oh, the kiddos. Like the kiddo that was like telepathic, like very sensitive spirit. Yeah, I think he's telepathic. So if the card I pulled for you is telling you, to relax, you're stressed out, I'm sure the kiddo knew it too because, like I said, he's. Did you get a chance to read the message I sent you on Instagram? No, I'm sorry. I hardly ever go on Instagram. I did obviously read your message on YouTube and was able to make you a video, but hey, Colt. Kathy is asking for strawberries today. Oh, see that? That's funny. I couldn't stop eating last night. Yeah, well, kiddo spirits to get energy eat a lot. Sorry to keep asking, just contains info. Okay, I will go look at it. You know what it is? I get caught up. I forget the Instagram's not one of the places I normally go. But I know you said you didn't have Messenger, so. Do you know the actor that played the character Tom Sawyer in the movie? I don't. I see an image of a kid that looks like that standing behind you near the stove. Um, he's taller. Oh, oh, it's It's Jack, right? That's Jack. That's Jack. That's my little one. Jack always goes like this to me. Jack. He's not little. He's 14, but. Oh, cult. Hey, Diane. Diane, when did you sneak in? You doing riddles, huh, Chrissy? No. No riddles. We were reading cards today and other stuff and stupid ash. Sorry, guys. This is like second time during the Wednesday show where the phone was at 50% and all of a sudden just dies. Because I had just looked and I'm like, no, it's 50%. It's okay. And then, but I should just keep it plugged in when I'm doing Wednesdays, but the wire gets in the way when I'm doing readings. So I'm sorry. Yeah, it was frozen because the phone died. I thinking, I forget so much energy around Divination Wednesdays. I think that happened. Anyway, because yeah, it was like so odd. We haven't even been on like that long, but like I said, it was on 50%. I'm gonna turn it on. It's not plugged in. The kid in the link that I put up. Oh, okay. I'm gonna look at it. I'll look at it from this phone. Yeah, Diane, were you here before? Sorry. Good night, Evie. You're leaving us, Evie. Thank you so much for the readings, Evie. The phone's yeah. Yeah, it was just totally like dead. Like so weird. From 50 to dead. In an instant. All right, let's look at the link from Boomer so I could see what the kiddo looks like. The kiddo. Link, here we go. That was my pleasure. Makes it worthwhile buying the cards. Right. You get to read them. Well, anytime you want to come up to Evie, you let me know. Do you look like that, Jack? Yeah. Really. I don't know. For some reason, I thought he had blonder hair. This little kiddo has red hair. But I don't see them as well. I have my braids today, like Pippi Longstocking. So Jack and I, we go together. Pippi Longstocking had red hair, right? In braids. You're seeing a spirit. Holy crap, you don't usually see. Yeah. Yeah, and Jack says he looks just like that. But I think he's a little older. But I don't know how old this kid is, but Jack's 14. But face-wise, and I guess hair. He does look like that. I pictured him with lighter blonde hair, but you don't only see in color. I love a redhead, especially an Irish redhead. There you go. Bye, Mike. Enjoy. Happy packing, you and everyone. You and everyone. Enjoy the packing. And try not to have you, right up onto you, but I'm going to lean a second. So, yeah. So, tomorrow we'll be doing Spiritual Thursday, Mary, 6 o'clock. It's okay still, right? I'll set it up. We'll do 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Like I said, we're going to do Crystal's question that she asked about for Spiritual Learning Thursday. Then I will kind of stick with some of the we'll do, since I said, well, we could do the paranormal toolbox, what's inside each paranormal, like most paranormal investigators or enthusiasts bag that they go with. So Crystal started us off with the spirit box, so that's why I decided to do the paranormal bag. So we'll probably end up doing like other things, like, that investigators use, their tools. And then we will probably go on. Not Crystal, I'm sorry. Tina asked to do a more in-depth. We did spirit guides, but she wanted to go more in-depth with some of the spirit guides. So we might do that next again. Go back to like a little more in-depth, because we just gave an outline of what kind of spirit guides there were and stuff. So we might do that. So yeah, but if anybody else has any ideas for Spiritual Thursdays, they have something they want to know about that you feel is spiritual or paranormal, please put it on whatever the last Thursdays was, and then of course I will get to it as soon as I'm looking for the next topic. I'm usually only a week or two in advance any old way, so your video will not be far behind. Is that a couch cover there? A couch cover where? There's no couches. I'm in my kitchen. I in my kitchen. But I didn't know where you meant. Behind me is the door. Door and door. Like the closet door and the outside door, and in between them is my coat rack. Yeah. And then behind me here is the sink, the cabinets, and then the stove is a little over that way. Stove, and then the window and the door to go out to the backyard. Because this is how tiny my apartment is. It's about the square. And in my little living room where I sleep. Welcome back. Anyway. So no couch in here. Actually, in there either, because it's a little day bed, because I sleep there. So no couch. No couchies. Hey, look, there's Tom Sawyer. Jack. His name is Jack. Jack. Okay, the kids are taking turns jumping up to be in the camera. I thought it was a cat. Oh no, yeah, no, they probably are. That's like they're probably all around. Yeah. and they probably are jumping up and down to be in the camera. And because I used the spirit rods too close, I think, to the phone, that's what made the other phone die. The only difference with this boy is his hair isn't quite that red. It's closer to. Ah, there you go. Because I said I thought his hair was more like blondish, kind of, not that red. But yeah, if you're saying it's lighter, yeah, it's definitely like it's not that reddish. It's definitely Jack. Yeah, because I thought it was like a blondish, like a dirty blonde, maybe lighter brown. Strawberry blonde, it would be called. No, there's not reddish in it. It's more, I think it's more brownish blonde. I don't know. What do they call that? Dirty blondish. Dirty blondish. I don't know. Yeah. Dirty blondish. That's Jack. That's my Jack. Mm, yeah. Boomer, you are seeing. I'm shocked. Well, I'm sure if Jack wanted to talk to him, then it's gonna show him. Like if Boomer could actually see all the kiddos here, he'd have a heart attack. Like what the fuck? If all 60 of them were like, "Look, Boomer!" like it's funny. They throw their arms up in the air, having fun. They are a couple of doggies with them. Doggies. I know I have cats and wolves. Cats, wolves. I don't know of any doggies. That's not to say they didn't pick some up when we were out some days, but I think it's more cats and wolves. Well, it's also called Dirty Blonde. Oh, yeah, with red on it. Oh, I only saw that one in my mind's eye for some reason. Ah, Jack. Yeah, he was trying to talk to you. hmm I mean, he normally does not see, but well, he just said it's in his mind's eye is where he saw Jack. He didn't like see him standing there. Okay. Yes. No, I'm not seeing them on the camera. Yeah, in your mind's eye. And see, when right before Diane said they were jumping up and down, I thought I saw something there, so had turned. Um, but I was like, you know, okay, I see that. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Mhm, mhm, mhm. Oh, and I love knowing what they look like. Because when I have 60 of them, like I could kind of see like if they show me what they're wearing, kind of, and but the faces are blurry, so I love when somebody sends me a picture and is like, the kid looks just like this, and I'm like, yay. Good night, everybody. Good night, Scott. Have a good night. All right. So is anybody doing I don't think anybody else goes live on Wednesdays. I got the prime spot here on Wednesday. But we've been almost 3 hours here today. So yeah, I saw you turn and look just like a mother would do to see what's up. Yeah, to see what's up. Yeah, because I saw like, I don't know, like to me it kind of looked like a white like bally of light underneath the light, like it kind of like flew by, but I was like, what's going on? I just looked it up, and the closest that comes to the description of the hair is chestnut. There you go, chestnut. I'll see if it's the same color I had in my idea. Yeah, like this is kind of what I always thought, like maybe just a tinge lighter, but that's kind of what I thought his hair looked like. This is a chestnut. Chestnut brown, number 41. Anyway, so yeah. Yeah, yeah. But that's about it. Yep, that's on a box of hair color, right. Um, yeah, but that's about what his hair, like that's what I thought, like more of a like brownish blondie color. Like lighter than mine. I thought chestnut was brown. It is like a light brown, but it has like blondish and reddish, brown and red highlights, I think, which makes it a chestnutty color. Because if you look at a chestnut shell, it does have red and lighter blonde like stripes in it if you look at it. Yeah, just Google it. Various shades of brunette. Yeah. Various shades of brown. Yeah, yeah. Yep, but you're right. That's about right. A light brown, but with like maybe some red and blonde highlights in it. I don't believe it. I do mine black, but I want to add a funky color streak. Ooh, I like when my hair was black too. Like my whole family, my mother's side of the family, they all have black, and my father's side of the family all has brown hair. So I took after my father's side of the family and got the brown hair. My sister got the black hair. But quite frankly, when I dye my hair black, I'm always like, why didn't I have black hair? Black hair goes on me. But, it is what it is. I could dye it, but it's so long, it would take like 4 boxes probably to dye my hair at this point. Hmm. So, guys, I thought that when the up in the air there went back to normal after the eclipse and after everything, I'd go back to my normal sleeping patterns because I was having trouble, sleeping. And I thought, no, that's all right. Once all this stuff goes back to normal, I'll be back to normal. Anywho, I still can't sleep at night. I think it's all Mary's fault. We're gonna just blame Mary for keeping me up all night and messing with my schedule. We blame Mary. Yeah, it's getting a little nicer, Diane. So I will go like some places. I'll probably go. I don't think I've ever done a live from St. Michael's Cemetery where my mother is buried and my great uncle. And oh, there's tons of kiddos there. Um, I did a crossover there recently when I went to visit my great uncle the last time. I think I have 2 videos there. Check your messenger. Yes. But I haven't gone live from there. So maybe I'll go live from there. It's always interesting when you go live from a cemetery. So I might do that. Yeah, look how cute with the freckles. I love it. Yeah, Jack came from um Kings Park. Okay, I'll take the blame. Yeah, I want to see mom's grave. Yeah. Look how cute. Um, yeah, we'll go see my mama. She's buried just 3 blocks down the road from me. They're long blocks, but it's just 3 blocks down the road. Um, so we could go see mom, my great uncle, if I could find him again. And was Jack a victim of a vehicle versus bicycle accident at Kings Park? I don't know. I don't normally ask them unless they want to tell me, you know. Usually we just hang out. Okay, here we go. Jericho. Okay. Um, uh, Boomer asked, was Jack a victim of a vehicle versus bicycle accident? No. Okay. He was hit by a car. He was hit by a car, but he wasn't on a bicycle. No. No. He was hit by a car, Boomer, but he wasn't on a bicycle, from what I'm understanding. Yes. Okay. He was hit by a car, but yeah, he wasn't on a bicycle. He was walking. Oh yes, I got some flowers, Diane, for her. Some pink, pretty flowers to bring because they have the little thing in there already, so you could put them in. Um. So yeah, we'll go. We'll go see mom. Okay, that's what I was expecting. Okay. You're gonna have to tell me how grandma is. Yeah. Well, Sarah said we could go Friday, so nothing's gonna happen. Definitely not until before Friday. So we're good to go on that. Sorry, I was testing you. Okay. That's okay. I don't know. I just asked them, you know. But when you said it, it didn't sound right to me. I'm like, no, I don't think so, but they said it was a car accident, but he wasn't on a bike. That's okay. I'll let Boomer know. I added that bike in. Okay. Testing us. Jackie thinks you don't know how you died again. A mess. Jack. Take a spirit box when you go. I always have my I don't take well, I don't do the SB7 unless I'm gonna cross people. Although if there's gonna be, like last time I went there, the Greek people were cursing me out in Greek. Spirits, not real people. Well, they're real people, but you know what I mean. They weren't live Greek people. They were deceased Greek people cursing me in Greek. Like I was trying to talk to my uncle, and I'm like, I know, you speak Greek, but American. I'm sure you understand me. Whatever I was saying to him. I never met him. He died way before I was born. He died in the 60s. So at least 10 to 15 years before I was born. So I never met him, my great uncle. So is there a chain link fence? There's a lot of fences in Kings Park is a park. A park. It's a park full of abandoned psychiatric hospital buildings because it was a big, humongous psychiatric center, and it's just a bunch of decaying buildings. It was like a psychiatric community thing Like they had a laundry place, they had psychiatric buildings, recreational buildings. They had their own little fire department on there. Um, so there's fences all over, and I'm sure there's some chain link there, because you're not allowed to go in the buildings, so they cordon off the buildings. So that's definite for sure. For sure, we know that. For sure. For sure. What it looked like when he was there, I don't know. When he was alive there. I don't know. Yes, Mary, it's good that, we can go Friday. Um, because like I said, I mean, even though she has the flu, I know she's 95. I'm telling you, my grandmother's gonna outlive me. That lady's gonna be 125. I'm gonna be cold in my grave for a long damn time. That lady's still gonna be going. Yes, I got a yes. Well, like I said, yeah, now there is, I don't know what was there before. I don't know what was there in Kings Park before. But I do love Kings Park. Actually, we picked up yeah, we picked up Jack um when Danny was here. He actually told Danny his name. Well, I'm just seeing a boy walking on the sidewalk near chain link fence when a car jumped the curb. I think it was a drunk driver. That could be. That could be. Oh, I just heard yep. I don't even have to do this. Yep. So I guess that's right. Well, the jumping, he was drunk. Yeah, something of the sort. He was messed up anyway. There was something wrong with the dude. I almost got hit like that too in Long Island. It was snowing, and my stupid boss, I don't know what the hell was wrong with them. Freaking Macy's. I said to her, "There's no way Macy's gonna be open. You cannot get, I, I cannot get over there. It's impossible." I took pictures. You couldn't even see down the road. I said, "How the hell am I gonna get there?" And I had to walk on the side of the highway, but I could hardly walk. And the snow was up to my knees. So I'm like, I'm gonna stay as far over as I can because you can't even see the road. These people are gonna think this is a 4-lane highway and try to hit me or something. Anyway, the car slid, and I mean, he missed me by a quarter of an inch. I don't know how the hell it happened, but it was a four-door white car. Yeah. Um, okay. A four-door white car. Okay, Mary, yes. He said it was a soft top convertible. Yeah. Oh, a rounded top. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yes. Yes, yes, to Mary. The rounded top. I don't know. Maybe they don't understand what soft top is, but they said no, Mary is right with the rounded top. I don't know what that means. Four-door rounded top car so far. um, okay, 1970s, so probably could be an Impala. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Go. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. What color was it? Maybe like a powder blue, like a very, very light blue. Yeah, light blue. Super light blue, Mary. Or it just could be dirty. Yeah, I think it was a light blue 1970s Impala, right around the early 70s too. I want to say it was light blue. I'm seeing yellow. Yellow, white. I don't know. They told me it was blue. Like a very light powder blue. Like a really light blue. Like light. Like I could understand why Mary would think it was white. When I looked at it, I'm like, wow, that's a really, really light blue. A really, really light blue. I'm pretty sure. Light blue. Okay. Light blue, but okay, did it have two doors? No. Okay. Had four doors. Okay. And a round cover. Top. Okay. Four doors. It definitely had four doors. It was definitely light blue and a rounded top, which I don't know what that means, but had a rounded top. Yeah, but Boomer says Impalas only have two doors, so it can't be an Impala, but it has to be something close with four doors, whatever. It has four doors from the 1970s, a light blue four-door car with a rounded top. Oh, yeah, it is like a softy color. What kind of car is this? An LTD. That would make sense. And it has a soft cover. And it comes in two or four doors. That would make sense. I think it's this one. Oh, cause this one. Ah, yeah, an LTD, a Ford LTD. It comes in two or four doors, but the one that hit him was a four-door, a super light blue with a white, like a softer cover, like this. Come on. Do-do. No, it's not that big, Diane, but yeah, LTDs were big. They were big. Messenger, where am I, Messenger? Wow, that's a spiffy car. I like it. Okay. Oh, that was his father's car, Boomer. Yes. That was your dad's car. You love that car. Yeah, that's a cool car. But that's not the car that hit him. Right. Okay. We got that settled. He showed you that car. That's his father's car. He loves that car. That's his favorite car. That car. Which was his father's. And but the car that hit him was a blue, that other car that I showed you. See, Mary, look at this shit, Mary. Mary, they show us. All I know is I sent you a pic of that car that resembles the image I'm getting. Yeah. Yes. That car, Boomer, he showed you, that was his father's car. You see, Mary, what I was going to say was he's showing Boomer like, oh, look at my father's car. It's cool. Like, and he shows us like, oh, this is the car that hit me, by the way. Boomer gets all the good stuff. Guys appreciate cars, I'm sure. And it was a soft top convertible with the white top down. Uh-huh. Oh no, I meant the Impala. Yeah, the Impala was a big car. The supernatural car. That's what I'm seeing, but I'm seeing the whole thing in black and white, so that's why the colors. Oh, that's the car I'm seeing jumping the curb, hitting the boy. Hitting that boy? I don't know. Okay, well, I don't know. And it was a hit and run. Well, yeah, that we know. It was a hit and run. It was, but wait. Now you see, you showed two different cars. Confused me. I'm Mary M. Boomer. Okay, is this car that Boomer showed the car that hit you? Oh, the blue car is your father's. Oh, okay. We'll find them. All right, Boomer. You're right. What could I tell you? Yeah, it was a hit and run. Well, the guy was messed up. That's all I heard. The guy was messed up. So Boomer said he was drunk, which could be why he was messed up. I don't know. You could also be talking to two different children. Yes, it could be possible because I have 65 of them. Actually, I might have more. Uh, um, I have 69? 69 maybe. With the girls, the older girl. Yeah, 69. How many young boys are there? You want me to count out of the 69 how many boys are how many girls? More are boys than girls at this point. And I have yeah, because there's 69 kids here. Ask them if there is another chat. You know how out of 69, you know how many of them were hit by cars? I know the other little girl was. So how many boys were hit by a car? 8. Okay, 8. 8 were hit. 8 boys at least were hit by cars that are here out of the 69 kiddos that I have. Not all of them. I know there was a little girl that was hit by a car too. There was a little boy that was hit by a train. Yeah, there was a few. Here's a few. Um, I only saw the one in my vision, but they were standing by the stove earlier. Yes. I see a bottle in the front seat. Yeah. So that one, okay. So that one might be but the yellow car, ooh, wait. The yellow car hit Jack. Okay. But the blue car is your father's car, Jack? Okay. And he was drunk, the guy who hit you. Yeah, okay. Yes. No, Jack was the one doing all the talking today. The blue car was his father's. I thought it was the opposite. The blue car was his father's. He likes that car. The yellow one was the drunk guys who hit him. Um, oh, I don't know anything about the colors of the seats now. Put your app on for a few minutes if you want. Diane wants to say hi to the spirits. Okay. Um, there was a weird like thing going on, like, but it had to be taller because I don't. Well, if they were doing something over here, it would have reflected in there. Maybe. Sort of like reflections going on in that's the hood of the oven. But there's nothing that should be reflecting because all the rooms are dark except the one I'm sitting in. There are 3 individuals in the car, 2 males, 1 female, all teenagers. Teenagers hitting teenagers. That's a tragic thing there. Imagine being a teenager and realizing you hit a kid and killed them. Oh, poor things. No wonder they ran too, because although older people run too. Yes, three. Okay, two males and one female. Um, yes, Boomer. I swear you seen something white over the stove. Oh, yeah. See, white leather interior. Yeah, they're because they well, like I said, they're 69, so you can imagine that they're all standing around somewhere. A lot of them are short, so you can't see them, but because like 4 and 5 year olds, you're not gonna see unless they come sit up on my lap, and sometimes they will, but I did feel a few around my legs tugging on me when I was doing the cards. Um, but yeah, I always have stuff going on. Um, hmm Boomer doesn't love the spirit box, Diane, so I don't know. Um, but we'll do a session, Diane. Maybe I'll do because like I said, if everything goes well, Friday when I go see my grandmother and nothing crazy happens, um, then Saturday we'll do a live stream and we'll talk to the spirits. And I'll put some stuff. I'll set some stuff up. I'm not really ready for it, Boomer, because I just did divination. So to do spirit box, my head will kill me. But I haven't done a spirit session in a long time, so I probably should. So we'll do it Saturday. So whoever's up for, I used to do it with Danny on Saturdays anyway, but we haven't done it because Danny hasn't been feeling well. So we haven't done a spirit box session. So Saturday, so that's why I haven't done one. So we'll do one Saturday when I'm all clear. I come back from grandma's. I should have a lot here anyway, because the nursing home's full of spirits. Uh, so we'll do spirit box on Saturday. Um, and we'll talk to the spirits. I see the driver clearly, and he has a suit on, like he has a hat on, I think. He was out after work or something. Well, they were younger. In there, the oldest I think he said was 20. The rest were younger than him. Maybe 16, 17. Do it tomorrow after video to show how one works. Oh, there you go, Mary. We could do that. We could do Spirit Box after tomorrow since we are doing crystals, learn about the Spirit Box. So you're a good idea, Mary. So there you go, Diane. We'll do Spirit Box tomorrow. I didn't even think about that. So we'll do Spirit Box tomorrow after, like, so we could show the. Oh, oh my God, Gothic, they're adorable. Holy crap, those two are sisters. I have a lot of sisters. Look at them. If I have any new ones. What do you mean? Ah, I have well, and I don't think that the other two were sisters, but there was two girls yesterday. Mm, that's not Isabella and Izzy. Okay. No, that must be two new ones. I don't have the two sisters. Marlene, Marty, but not those ages. See my book of all the kiddos. I mean, some I cross over, so then I cross them out. But mostly, all that they come and they hang out or they go. Oh, these are Sherry's, like, or ones that visit, so I know what's going on. But so we start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like the pages keep going of all the kiddos. Come hang out here. So, Gothic, it is possible. That's what we were showing on a video on them, so I think it'd be good to do one of them. Yeah. Ask the kiddos about August 23rd, 1979. Yeah. Yes, sirree. Thank you, Jericho. You got it. August 23rd, 1979. These two girls, you're gonna tell me your names, sweetheart? Well, there's three of you, right? Oh, yeah. Where'd you come from? One of the people here? They do have adorable. He still has nice clothes on. And that's a good idea, Mary. Okay. What's the okay? So she's 8. Anne Marie. Okay, Anne Marie is 8. You guys are gonna tell me Anne Marie. Well, Gothic sent me the pictures. Anne Marie's 8. We're adding to the no. They must have just came, so they added them already in the 69. Okay, and the two sisters, yeah. Okay, so the little one's 5, and the older one's 7. 5 and 7. 5, 7. Okay, so the 5-year-old, what's her name? Sammy. Okay, short for Samantha. And the 7-year-old is Mary Beth. Okay, I gotta write the names down before I forget. Mary Beth is 7, and Sammy is 5. Okay. All right. Thank you, Gothic. That was the date of the hit and run. Yeah. You need to hold your hands a little more still there. Because of my back and my neck problems, there's no possible way. I mean, I could do the pendulum is a little better, but I already kind of know what they're saying. I probably don't need that one, but like this can't tell me their names, so obviously, I kind of already know, but I already know. I just do it because I'm used to having something to do it with. But I probably don't need it anymore. but Jericho is learning very, very yeah, he's learning. And we haven't done it a while. But they already know my shaky ass self. They already know how I do. Because they know about my problem. I couldn't even hold my phone the other day. It was shaking so bad. I was trying to do the video and it was like, and I'm like, I hope, of course, as you're talking, even though the phone is shaking, the voice comes out the same, but I couldn't even hold the phone up. So I missed some. What'd you miss, Diane? Yeah. So I don't um which is why I stopped doing these and like the pendulum. I don't really do them on film. I already know, but I asked just to make sure. But I can't hold them anymore like I used to. I left for a minute. Oh, I said, Diane, tomorrow we're gonna do Spirit Box after the show, Mary and I, because tomorrow we're doing a segment on um how a spirit box actually works and the history of spirit boxes. Um, so tomorrow, right afterwards, we'll do spirit boxes that Maria, Samantha, Katie, Jennifer, Margaret, and of course Sarah and Kelly are some of the names little kiddos you have. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Boomer, you saw my book? Um, gosh. Um, Lord. Jessica, Jennifer. I got a lot of Samanthas, Elizabeths. I got a few Jennifers. Um, have a few Elizabeths. David, Daniels, Sheldon, Ryan, Fred, Michael, Ryan, Connor. I don't know about Margaret, but it's possible she calls herself something else. I have a lot of Samanthas, like I said. I have a lot of Jennifers. Um, I have a lot of Mary Beths, Maribels, Myras, Martys, girls and boys, Marlies, um, Maybells, Marlene. I actually have two Marlenes. I have Marios, a lot of Martys. Oh, I have a Marie, um, I don't have a Katie though. I have a Krista, but no Katies. No Katie that I know of. That doesn't mean there's not one here from today. But I don't think I have Katie's. I don't think I have a Katie. Faith, Julia, Sammy, and no. The only one I don't see is a Katie. No, I don't see your book, and I couldn't read it from here if I wanted to. Right. I have a Jonathan. I have tons of Roberts. I do have a Corey. I ignore the extra Clark. I have a Jonathan. I have Roberts. I have Corey's. I have Matthews. Um, Clark and Timothy. Um, do I have a Timmy? I thought maybe I had a Timmy, um, but definitely a Jonathan and a And Roberts. I have a lot of Roberts. I even have Robertas. Have a Corey's. Daniel, Dustin, Edwin. Connor. Oh, yeah, I have a Timmy. He's 5. Okay, so Clark and Trent. There's a lot of names. Oh, I have a Timothy, too. Clark. No, Clark and Clark and Trent must be new. Oh, yeah. And the Maria. You're hiding them? Why are we hiding everybody? Except the extra Clark, yeah. So, wait, let me get my pen. Yeah, just call out all the ones. Got Maria, Katie. The other ones, oh, Kelly. I'm gonna have to see. The other ones, yes. Timothy, yes. Okay, so Clark, Trent. Actually, I thought we did have a Trent. So I thought did Trent cross over? No, maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. I have a lot. Okay. All right. Okay, those are the ones that are here that are not in the book. Okay. You tell Boomer? Yeah, okay. You tell Boomer to tell me. They would be about 12, 13. um, but the other names he wrote are people I already have in the book. Okay. Like the Jonathan, that's okay. Okay. So thanks. Give me 5 new ones. I think Clark and Trent were victims of drive-by as they were walking home from school. Aw. See that? No, okay. Oh, they're brothers? Okay. So 11 and 13. Okay, so, okay, wait. Trent is 13. No, Trent is, so how old is Trent? Trent is the younger one. Okay, Trent is the older one. Look, you're not working with me here. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Trent is the older one. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Oh, you let Trent do it. Okay. Okay. You're new at it. I got you. Okay. Okay, Trent, how old are you? 14. Clark, how old are you, honey? 11. 12. 12. Good boomer. 12 and 14. Okay. Maria, Katie, and Kelly. Okay. Oh, okay. Good night, Gothic. Much love to you. Thanks for the pictures of the cutie pies. I'll have to sit here and redo my whole book now. Of course, you guys don't want to see all that. But we will get to that very shortly because I got a whole bunch of them here now. Much love. Keep it real. Creeping it real. As boomers, as Croomer's gonna say, creeping it real. And Boomer's gonna say, keeping it real. I thought that sticker was funny. It wasn't for you, but it was funny. Woo! What are those? What I'm using? The spirit rods, you mean? Crystal? Yeah. The spirit rods. These things, they're mini ones. Because I used to take them on investigations when I first started. Michael, the spirit guide, nah, he crossed over. My Michael. My little one. Um, he didn't like the pendulum. He liked the spirit rods. So I would take it, but I couldn't have those big ones with me because they're long, you know? So I got these mini ones. So they're mini spirit rods. I think they got them off of Amazon. So they're a little harder to use too because your hands are like big. So you have to hold them. You're gonna hit me in the face. You got to hold them like with 3 fingers, like kind of. Otherwise, you'll hit the bottom and the rods won't move. So it's kind of like, they're a little different because they're mini. They're mini. They're probably 6 inches, 6 by 5 maybe, or 6 by 4. 6 by 4 maybe. Not more than 6 inches here. So Ad Croomer says, creep it real. Creep it real. Yes. It's sad. I see them reaching for each other as they did. Aw. Who do you see reaching for them? Oh, Trent and Clark. Aw. Can you imagine their freaking poor mother losing 2 kids on their way home from school? I would have went right along. Like, I don't know how she still lived. Like, I would have been like, yeah, no, that's okay. I'm going with you. Like, right after I would have went after that driver, I would have then, yeah. They lived with the grandma. Aww. Boomer, this was but it wasn't this one Jack was in the 70s. This one was it in the 50s? Like, I feel like they speak like the brothers, yeah, Clark and Trent. I feel like their speech is maybe like from an earlier age than the 70s. I don't know. Or it could just be where they came from, but I think I think oh, well, even the grandmother, yeah. I mean, like, I mean, I had a friend who her daughter was with her mother, the grandmother, and the kid was 3. Yeah, she was 3, and the grandmother, I don't know, had a accident, passed out. I don't know what happened, Like she had like some kind of fit, and as she was having this fit, the kid drowned. They were in the pool together, and the grandmother had some kind of fit. The kid drowned. Yeah. And that mother went to the hospital. You can imagine. You killed my baby. Like, oh, I'll tell you. I don't know. I just got the day July 3rd, 85, and said ask about it. July 3rd, 1985. Okay, July 3rd, 1985 was for Trent and Clark. Oh, they speak so nice for the 80s. They speak so nice for the 80s. I don't know, they have in the 80s we all spoke like dumbasses. So maybe they're not from around, from New York. I don't know. Like they spoke so nicely. Why I thought they were older spirits. Like how we talked in the 80s, or younger kids. It might have something to do with the brothers. Yeah. It said that's the date, 85. But I wonder where they're from. Are they from New York? No. Oh, yeah, I know. They spoke too nice to be from New York in the 80s. They had to come from somewhere else. Down south, maybe. Down south or overseas. Like they have they talk nicely I don't know how to explain it. You guys know what I'm saying. They speak nicely for kids of the 80s. They wouldn't be from cities. They wouldn't be from any big city. I do have about 4 Aidens. I have about 4, maybe 5 Aidens. Wait, I'll tell you. I have 1 Aiden. Oh, he crossed over. 2 Adams. Where's the other 3 Adams? Oh, I have an Aiden who's 8. Aiden's still here. That's 8. Is the 8-year-old Aiden the one who's Jones? Or is it the 14-year-old one? Okay, Aiden, your 14-year-old is Jones? Okay. Aiden might be from Manhattan. Oh, yeah, Aiden, you're from Manhattan. Yeah. Aiden Jones is from Manhattan. Aiden's the 14-year-old Aiden. Girl, I have a lot of them. A 5-year-old, 8-year-old. Aiden's from Manhattan. Oh, Clark and Trent. Okay, are you from Georgia? Yes. See, Georgia, that's nice. The name Aiden Jones came along with the word electrocution. Aiden came from Kings too. And in Kings, if I had to guess, they put him in the mental ward. Yeah. And they were giving him an electrical shock therapy. Okay. Aiden, were you doing electrical shock therapy? Yeah. He came from Kings too. A lot of them came from Kings. Most of them at Kings died of starvation. The little ones, the 5, 6, 8, and 10, they died of starvation. I know Sammy must have, because when Sammy first came, and the bread popped up out of the bread. You know, when you press the bread down in the toaster, it stays down. I saw it lift up, and I was like, what the hell? These kids were so hungry. This is why my kiddos eat so much. They were deprived food, so I always give them try anyway. Yeah, I seen wires. Yeah. Now Kings is in Long Island, but it was so big. Anybody time would bring their children and stuff there. You know, the poor people would work there. They'd leave their kids there and leave. No, I think they said South Georgia. Okay. Yeah, that's for Clark and Trent. Okay, in Georgia. Okay. Um, I think Manhattan was Aiden. Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Well, that's what Jericho thinks anyway. Um, but it's not impossible. But somebody's from Georgia, Manhattan. Mary, Miss Mary, remember Miss Mary? What is Kings? Kings Park is used to be the biggest psychiatric center in Long Island. Well, in all of New York when it was built, probably. In all of New York State when it was built. It was big. It had its own train station, all sorts of shit on there. It was supposed to be like a relaxing place. They're a Trenton. They're from Georgia. Oh, Trenton. Trenton. Okay. There's a Trenton from Georgia, you're saying. Okay. It could be a case of miscommunication. Oh, because there's a Trenton and a Trent. That could be more than possible. Wait, let me just get finished. So it was supposed to be like a retreat for people who had mental problems after the war, um, all that stuff. But when those kind of places kind of became obsolete, um, they closed them down. So literally, it's just a park that you could walk around with these all buildings, which I don't know why they didn't at least use the brick, but all buildings. I have tons of videos. You could look at my videos, Kelly. Tons of buildings just rotting, decay, beautiful, gorgeous. Some of them are gorgeous buildings that were in this little community of psychiatric centers, just decaying. And you walk around there and you park and you have lunch and you can walk around with your dogs and shit and look at these decaying buildings. I think Trenton is from Clark County, Georgia. There you go, Boomer. That could be. That's why we all confused. Oh, okay. So Trenton is from Clark County, Georgia. Okay. So, but Clark and Trent, brothers from 85. Okay, were they from Manhattan? Okay. Was I asking you the wrong questions? Manhattan. Okay, and Aiden is obviously from Manhattan too. Okay. Aiden Jones is from Manhattan. Also, Clark and Trent are from Manhattan. That's so weird because they don't sound like they're from Manhattan, but okay. Is that in the park with a fence around it? There's fences around the buildings. Like the first building has fence around it. You can't get in. But the park itself, you drive in. Long Island, nobody really walks anyway. You drive in around like each building, around a lot of the buildings. Each one has their own like fence. Some of them are just out in the open, but you know, yeah. I thought you said that Aiden Jones was from Kings. Yeah, Kings is a park in Long Island, but he wasn't born there. Aiden Jones was so Aiden Jones is from Manhattan, but he died in Kings Park, which is in Long Island. Okay, Clark and Trent, you said, and was from Manhattan, died in 85 from a car accident. And then I have a Trenton who's from Clark County, Georgia. Hmm. Okay, I wrote it all down. Anyway, what Mary was supposed to be helping me because Mary and I were supposed to be doing some videos of these poor kiddos' stories because they want to tell them. How many Aidens? I have like 4 or 5. I have a lot of Aidens. Listen, listen. Um, I'll count them for you. Oh, no, that's Ari. Ariel. Wait. Uh, and I have little Aidens, like little ones too. Yeah, yeah. I might have 3 right now. 3 Aidens. I have an 8, a 5, and a 14. Well, you have a last name to one of them. Yes. Yeah. 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 Try to remember 70 of them, Boomer. And sometimes they come and go. Like, I'll write them down, then they'll cross over. I'll have a feeling that some of them crossed over. I'll be like, okay, who crossed over? And then I'll cross them out. But then I'm like, sometimes they might fall through the cracks. Like someone will cross over, maybe they'll decide, and I won't realize. 14, yeah. Yeah. Aiden Jones is 14. Yeah, that's the one from Manhattan that came from King. Like that, we picked him up at King's because that's where he passed away. We had done some already, but yeah, anytime. But Boomer is helping you right now, so that's yes. But 69 of them married. We didn't really do a lot. Remember, you were supposed to like help me with the stories so that we can put their stories up on YouTube. They wanted to do little like stories like we did for the little one in the stone place, Edmund. I don't think we really did. I think we did like a partial story for one of them or 2 of them. We have to do their whole stories. We have to do like a Twilight Zone thing. That'd be kind of cool. Yes, Mary. Hey, I didn't sign up for this shit. Just started coming to me too. No, that's good, Boomer. Thanks. I didn't know, like, I have to go, like, and some of them, especially if they're new, and I didn't know that some of them were here, they were probably dying to tell me, and I didn't realize, sometimes I will because I'll hear like a voice on the spirit box, like some of them will say, I don't want to go yet. And I'm like, oh, okay, there's a little one that's going to stay. But not always. Sometimes they don't talk on the spirit box, or I don't hear their name. And then, or I think sometimes when they're crossing over and I hear names, I think they're crossing over. I don't think they're staying, So I don't realize, because when you have already 69 energies, one more sometimes falls through the cracks, one more, two more. Like I said, two might cross over, two might come. So it's like, I'm full of energy here. So yeah, it's good. Yeah, I know. I forgot. You have reminded me. Yes, you forgot. I reminded you. Good. Good. I dropped my pen. Um, yeah, we were supposed to do like the stories. Yeah, we got to do that. For some reason, the kiddos give me more information than the adults do. Yeah, they like to talk. Plus, my kiddos are kind of used to it now. Well, especially the ones that have been here. Like Aiden and Jack have been here since September. So they're already used to you guys. They're used to me, you know. Um, so they're used to you now because we've been hanging out more. So they're like, oh, that's Boomer. That's cool. And plus, your Sarah comes over here sometimes, so they know her. So, they're all comfortable. They'll talk. My kiddos go over, like I said, they go over to Tina's to eat. They go over to, I'm surprised you haven't heard little Billy like chewing your ear off, Boomer, up till it starts hurting. Little Billy, like when he first came, he was jumping up and down and he was so hyper. And I knew right away, I'm like, who is this little one? Because he's like, I don't like that. I don't like, I'm like, you didn't even try it yet. And I said I was making something for this. Like, I thought you were making like rice, and why are you making soup? And I said, what are you talking about? We're not making soup. I said, weren't you here yet 2 days ago when we made this? And then I'm like, no, obviously not, because he's jumping all around. I'm not used to this. Um, Um, but I think he calmed down a little, but he still goes everywhere to eat. Like he's at Tina's. He's at Tina's like he's coming back with chocolate all over his face. I'm like, okay. It's funny. So I'm surprised little Billy didn't chew your ear off, Boomer. Uh-huh. And surprising that it was really the boys that talked to you, Boomer, because I have older girls here. Actually, I have a 20, I think she's 20. She just said on the spare box, I thought she was going to cross over, but she said, no, I want to stay. Oh, Lori, 22, 21. And I was like, okay, Lori, you can stay a while. It's okay. But usually, usually after they hit 20, they don't usually stay here. Um, they usually cross. Or like there was an older one who was like, I'm not ready yet, and asked Danny, can she go in between us, but she really stays over there more because, this is a kiddo place. Like 69 kids was gonna stay here, but kids to play. Well, I remember little Billy from the Underground Railroad days, and he's not really that familiar with a lot of the foods and stuff, when you raised on beans and rice. Wait, my little Billy's from there? I have about 6 Billies too. So so listen, we have 6 Billies. Um, but we might have more. We have more than 6 Billies. It could be possible. It could be possible. No, wait, but ooh. This little Billy is 5, but oh no, my little Billy. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, your little Billy, of course. I'm like, my little Billy. I think I got this little Billy came from my I think my grandmother's place. Thought you said he visited. Oh, I'm sure they do. Sarah visits. I know Sarah visits. Um, what about Billy? Does Boomer's Billy come? No, he stays over there. Yeah, but Sarah comes. Your little Billy, no, my little Billy goes and visits everywhere. I know there's too many Billies. And Boomer and I have a Billy and a Sarah, a Billy and a Sarah. So it's hard because this little Billy stayed at home. Yeah, my little Billy goes to eat, and the other little Billy stays at home. Yeah, no, not your little Billy, but my little Billy goes visiting everywhere to eat. He loves food. This little one had roast beef. Yeah, they would love some roast beef, I'm sure, but they know I don't eat no animals, especially not painting piggies. They know that. No painting piggies. We love the painting piggies here, so we don't eat them. But this little Billy had roast beef. Yeah. Crystal. Yeah, there's a lot of Billies. So adorable. They are each, and I'll go tell you, they're these kiddos are cute. One's cuter than the other. Look, even my big one, who I like, I know he's cute, but still, he's even cuter with the little freckles and stuff. One's cuter than the other. I don't know. Like, I'm like, my God, like, they're so gorgeous, all these kids, like, gorgeous. All of them are cuter than the other. Like, cute. Even on the spirit box, one of them said they wanted to stay, and they're like, oh, that little one's cute. Yeah, freaking adorable. They're all cute. Uh, they had come here for snacks and to just visit. Oh yeah, they go to yeah. Or your mom brought the two. Actually, she brought Aiden Jones, and she brought she brought a few little ones to your house. I guess hoping they'd talk to you, or you'd be able to talk to them so she could tell you off. But that Millie was yes, Millie with her little dolly, Lily, Millie and Lily. Millie with her little dolly Lily. Say that 5 times fast. Yeah, and she doesn't go anywhere without her little dolly Lily. So, yeah, they're all cute. Cute. My Billy was a son of 2 runaway slaves and had passed away at the age of 12 in 1879. Oh, God bless him. Um, um, like I said, I have a lot of Billies. I have a lot of Billies. Well, I have Big Billy, Little Billy, Mini Billy, because 8, 5, and 4. So we have, yeah, Big Billy, Little Billy, Mini Billy. This is how I try to remember. It would help if I got all their last names, but I'll be here for a long time writing down everybody's last name. Mm. Ah. Mm-mm. Well, I said I was gonna hit the 3 hour mark, and now I hit the 4 hour mark. And it's 10:33 already. So I think we will say, do you know where B? Oh, where? Well, Underground Railroad, where he came from? Diane's asking you where B. Where B? Where did he be? Good night, Kim. Yeah, we're gonna say good night. I'm gonna try to play the outro. I don't know, the intro wouldn't play today. So we will try the outro and see if that works. I am on another phone, so maybe it will work. And we will see you tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, myself and Mary, for Spirit Box Basics. Good night, Kelly. Good night, Diane, Kim, and Boomer, and Mary, and anybody else who's still lurking around here. um, and let's get rid of the banner. Okay. And we'll see you tomorrow. And Diane, come tomorrow. We'll do Spirit Box. Since we're doing Spirit Box Basics, we'll do the Spirit Box after to show everybody how it works. So then, we'll do it then. Stream is ending. Let's see if it plays the outro. I don't know.
Remember, please discard all candy wrappers and popcorn containers in the nearest trash receptacle. Thank you. We are so glad you came. Okay, bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye. Is everyone gone? Huh? Good. Oh my gosh, my cheeks are killing me. I can't keep smiling like this anymore. I'm exhausted. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.